go.
Invincible.
invincible. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. 2 days have passed by, and well, it's time for day number 3. This is going to be an amazing day here at PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. My name is Ed, and joining me today is going to be Inferno once again on the desk, and I'm pretty sure he's as excited as you guys are because we have seen some amazing games up on day 1 and day 2 of the playoffs, and now we are about to hit those crucial days towards that grand final, towards the qualification of the grand
Yeah,
finals. Well, Inferno, first things first, how are you feeling today this morning?
man, thanks for the warm welcome. And again, I'm feeling pretty energetic, hyped up, and excited because today is the playoffs day number 3. And of course, we have seen teams playing insane level of gameplay yesterday. They were doing great and they were doing wonders. And right, I want to talk about a specific topic that the teams which were on the second page and the third page of the scoreboard, they are climbing back on hashtag 10 now, which is great, right? So we can see a great balance on the scoreboard and a great tough competition.
Definitely. We will be getting to see a lot of these teams, a lot of players coming in from the bottom, especially, and then them, showing up huge and making their changes, making some changes in that overall standings. For now, there's some teams that are really, really far away from the others. Now, I'm pretty sure they're chilling. They would love to have some competition. But at the same time, who doesn't want a free win going in towards that qualification, towards the grand finals? But for anyone who's wondering about the even roadmap, well, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 groups of 27 teams. Top 8 plus 1 fan favorite team advances to the finals. Bottom 18, well, they move to the last chance qualifiers. They're not going home yet, and this is the playoff stage. And then moving on, after a day's break, we have last chance qualifiers. One group of 18 teams, out of which 8 teams will qualify based on the point system, and then one fan favorite team advances to the grand finals, and then top 18 teams will fight for the glory in the grand finals. That championship, that title is what everyone's looking out for.
Exactly, man. And now, you know what is the main purpose of this whole thing is that the flow of the whole tournament is amazing, right? We have only a single day break that is on 31st October. And after that, now we'll be having all of the matches, right? So, grand finals will be on 3rd to 6th November, which is going to be great, right? Now I'm looking forward to that. But the one thing I'd love to say that the fan favorite team. So having fans is going to be an advantage for some of the teams because if your team is particularly fan favorite, so maybe you guys can qualify for the grand finals easily.
Definitely. Having that advantage is going to be coming in handy for sure. Well, once again, just remind you guys about the teams that are going to be participating here. Group Blue, we have Alter Ego Ares, ThunderTalk Gaming, Team Flash, Hail Esports, Yangon Galacticos, Glug, SkyForce, MEZIXS, HORAA Esports. And well, this group has been popping off huge right from the get-go. Alter Ego Ares, we have ThunderTalk as well being that consistent team. Flash, HORAA, we have not seen a lot coming in from them on day number 1. Day number 2, they could do it better. Moving on to day number 3, I'm expecting a lot. I kind of want to see Galacticos show up. Yesterday, unfortunately, they have not showed up to any of the matches. So let's see if day number
Yeah.
3 is going to be any different.
Exactly, and now this is going to be the group green for you all, ladies and gentlemen. We can see Tianwa, Burmese Goals, Boom Esports, Inner Circles, Rock Titan, MixerGals, The Xaviers, Vampire Esports, and RQ for all. So, you know what, Edge? Group Blue was the playoffs. They conquered the day number 1 of playoffs, and we have seen most of the teams coming up on tabletop from Group Blue, right? And then on day number 2nd, we have seen teams popping off from Group number Green. I'd love to talk about Mixer Gangs, the Xaviers, and the Anba. So these were some of the teams that they were popping off yesterday.
True. These were the teams from Group Green, of course. And then talking about one more group, the final and one of the most explosive groups as well. We have Weibo Gaming, 313 Esports, ASI8 Esports, E-Arena, Celcom, Digi Alliance, VOIN Esports, MGN Viking Esports, GEEKAY Esports, and DRS Gaming. All of these, some heavy names, some heavy lifters there, some big names, especially, if you ask me, I gotta say, Weibo is something I'm looking out for. This Chinese powerhouse, the way that they're playing, they've been really good. But then the Thailand, powerhouse as well coming in E-Arena. With the double chicken dinner, I'm pretty sure they are in the crosshairs of many teams there. But once again, keep in mind, we've still yet to see dominance from Pakistani teams, right? We still have IC coming in. We were talking about 313, but ASI8 I still feel like is the one that could dominate the server. right? I mean, we've not seen a
Hmm.
lot coming in from them. We've seen a bit, bit of individual performance from some of the players, but as a team, we still have not seen ASI pop off huge. Now, the same could be said about Chinese teams. We have Weibo coming in.
Exactly.
We've seen a bit of amazing gameplay from them. ThunderTalk Gaming, another team that has been consistently in top four yesterday, but in terms of points, they only get position points. They're unable to close out the game. They're unable to get that chicken dinner. On the other hand, the one region that has been popping off is Vietnamese region, if you ask me.
Exactly. Exactly, man. And as you were talking about, these Pakistani teams are not able to pop off, but they hold a really great potential. As you were talking about ASIA, 313, and IC. So, all these three Pakistani teams are amazing and they have a great potential. And I'd love to say one thing, that Orions have a great hand. They are just fan favorite teams because we have seen insane amount of support in the chat section for IC particularly. So, of
True.
course, I mean, fans are rooting for them. And they really popped off. They did try to pop off yesterday on day number 2, but I'm looking forward to day number 3 if they are able to do something and something great for their teams, because teams are doing great, right? And as we were talking about Vivo, particularly the Chinese teams, yes, they are also a great potential team, but right now they're lacking a little, they're fumbling a little. But of course, if they are going to pop off and if they're going to make a comeback, so yes, they'll make a huge one.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that comeback is what we're waiting for, and day three could probably be the best time for them to actually show up huge and, as you said, give the audience what they've been waiting for, give the fans something to cheer for, and let's see how things go. I mean, now we already have the roadmap for us,
Yeah.
lined up. We have 6 maps lined up between these 3 groups. Right, so each
Mm-hmm.
group gets 4 games. Now that is, you might feel it's not enough, but 4 games, it's a lot. Trust me when I say that. There's
Yeah.
Rondo, there's Erangel, there's Miramar, and then the cycle repeats. We have Rondo, Erangel, Miramar again to end the day off with. Yesterday we've seen, we have not seen a repeated winner from day number 1. Yes, we did see
Mm-hmm.
Arena getting 2 chicken dinners, but we have not seen a same winner coming in from day number 2, moving on to day
Yeah.
number 1 to day number 2. Right. So day number 3, I'm expecting some repeated winners. Maybe Alter Ego starts off well again. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
Arena comes up. Maybe Flash can get a third chicken dinner here. You never really know how things are gonna go. From here on forward. Day number 3. I mean, expectations are pretty high.
Exactly. Expectations are pretty high. And you know what? Now we have seen only 3 repetitive maps if we talk about the map rotation pool in playoffs, which is Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. Do you expect any changes in the upcoming last round qualifiers and grand finals in the map rotation pool? Because I'd love to see Sandhawk maybe.
I doubt that Sandhog is gonna be coming in.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of have to admit. I mean, personally, that's one map where I am decent. Why? Because all I do is just hide and then come out at the end. So I mean, I gotta admit, Sandhawk is something that I think some of the players are missing, but Rondo is the new, let's say, the new gen map. The map
Mm-hmm.
where you have some different things. You have a multi flight path. You have the recall system coming in here as well, and a couple of cool weapons there being added. So I think Rondo overall is, I don't want to say better, but it is than Zanhawk. So I think it's a mixture of both Erangel and Miramar. You have the beautiful city. You also have some amazing bridges there. High ground advantages that you could go with. There's a lot going on this map. So I think Rondo is definitely gonna be the go-to pick if anyone wants to adapt and play like a hybrid team. You can go really aggressive. You can also be very passive on this map. It doesn't really matter how you go about it. But looking at the MVPs, yet again, it's still Flash Win on the top. Once again, you might think, yes, Rosemary has more eliminations, but Flash Win, he has, you know, a ridiculous amount of damage dealt.
Passion is just feeling right now. This is our first match of playoff train in the future. Super excited and super hyped of what people think for us and what they are back with. Let's just see what's the energy is in the lobby as in the server as of now. But again, it's Rondo, so we can see some of those early draw clashes in. Why not? Of course, we have the recall system in as well, so we can see some chaotic end zones as well.
Ooh. Two teams actually just jumping in with 3 players. Now that is something to keep in mind. I don't really know how to go about that one, but you can see the map, the circle there, leaning towards the southwestern part. Any teams you want to bid on this time around? I mean, any team do you think that is going to be performing out of their minds, especially on Rondo, considering the recall system?
I mean, I feel like Weibo, but again, let's just see if I'm right or wrong. But let's just focus on this fight as of now, as because DRS versus 313. This is a fight I'm looking forward to. This is going to be the 4v4 fight, and this is the first fight of this map. But again, on the other hand, Vampire is also taking fight against Alliance. But as of now, the S12K is going berserk. But again, DRS for the first elimination. Is 313 is going to back off a little bit or going to make an aggressive approach again? That's a question to rise.
Quick commotion. Very quick rotations coming in from the teams as well here. And everyone's trying to go for this fight immediately. Mehran, DRS, and VOIN trying to go at each other, and there's also 313 in the vicinity. So maybe a couple of teams could actually go down here. You also need to understand that you need to have one player alive at least for the recall system to work. But right now, 313 looks like they're in a bit of a mix, but no. Flanky Boy gets one with the S12K. They get another one with the M4. And all of a sudden, 313 with the advantage as VOIN joins the party, and DRS, well, they get taken out. One player gone, 313 now with the knocks and the confirmation immediately. They want some points here as well. DRS, the only one standing, is going to be fragged out in the open. VOIN, they will be able to get this one. DRS is eliminated. Position number 18 with just 1 point. That's the worst start of the day you can possibly get. Unfortunate for them as we move our sights to Digi right now. Good shot. Clean from L640s. Oh, wait, 6042?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Good shot from him. Clean that was.
Yeah, it was clean. It was crispy. We are down to 17 teams, and we could see DRS is the first team getting wiped off with only 1 elimination points against team 313. So yeah, 313 is going for an easy, recall thing. But again, we are looking fight against BG. So this is a fight I'm looking forward to, and maybe some of the third parties as well from backends, maybe for sure. But again, Tianba versus the Xaviers, they're also taking fights, and multiple fights happening on the same particular moment.
Yeah, no. Let's see if they actually go for this one. Right now, Burmese Cows and Celcom Digi Alliance. I mean, there you go. As soon as you try to cross that, you have another team ready there. Bring the screws to the players on the side of Burmese Cows. Getting a lot of damage. Will not be able to get any confirmation just yet. Lights out in the open. Gotta be careful. There, Master Ichi. Good grenade will put back at the moment. Vijata there on the hunt. He will get one more. Celcom Digi Alliance. They are on the verge of getting eliminated here. They will probably... Yeah, they lost 3 there. They only have 1 more player, but where is he? Let's see. On the other hand, this Arena. Shin just holding his breath. He doesn't want to show. He doesn't want to show his position. Oh my god! I don't think anyone's even close by. Will he be able to get it? I don't really know. I think if he gives away his position, he's gonna get taken down immediately.
Xaviers is taking fight against Arena, but those shots were looking great, and that is amazing. Shin will be taking 2 players down of Arena and will be having 4 good finish points into the hands as well. So the start of the Xaviers is really aggressive. As I was talking about, as the Xaviers was taking fight against Tianba, and they retreated from that fight against Arena. So that was great. They were in the advantage there as well. But look at him. He's just on a pixel HP, surviving Yatka. On the other hand, this guy will be taking 2 good finishes. But one of the players, unknown, is in the knockout scenario. And Weibo is in the proximity.
Weibo joining the fight. They have to be careful. Viking once again putting the screws to them as well at the moment. They're just, they're just ready to take down anyone who's in the sides here, Viking. But just say that they will lose a player thanks to Weibo, and Break will be recalled immediately. He's going to be coming back. Wound Superman already here. Hence is not ready at the moment. But Rogue Titans here trying to take down the players on the side of RIQ will be able to get 1 though. they get more? Can he go for this play? The 1v3 will not be working in his favor. Bang! He's gonna get taken down. He almost got that 1v3 there. Would have eliminated the entirety squad of RRQ. But now, everyone's gonna be back on their feet. And on the other hand, Weibo, still waiting. They did not have their player back up just yet.
Man, they need to do something about these shotguns because they're not just stopping. But RRQ, on the other hand, it was looking that RRQ is doing great. But I feel like RRQ, are they eliminated? Are they? No, there's one Solomon survivor as well, surviving just on the back ends. Man, he is down as well. But the side of Rogue Titans Vietnam, and RRQ is going to take an exit on 17th spot with only and only one elimination point, which is so sad, and that's not looking good for RRQ. The first match of RRQ is disastrous.
The Arena, another team that you kind of have to be on the lookout for because they've always been that one squad who, you know, step up at a very unusual time. You know, a team that is usually just so silent, but then once something clicks, they just keep on pushing. And pushing in terms of points is what I mean. And right now, they're just going for that rotation. They're really far away from any sort of action at the moment. Yeah, there was one squad, and I believe they don't want to take the fight against the Weibo right now. And EA, I mean, there are other players coming in from Stadium right now. It's still stage 1 circle. It's really far away. Stage 2 now will be coming into play anytime soon. But Turnik is already here. He's already scouting the area. He's giving the call. Yes, you guys can come in from this spot. As I said, you know, everyone else is still in Stadium. I'm not really sure what they're doing here. Maybe they're just waiting for the call outs. But they got to make their way back into the circle.
Exactly, and there's multiple rotation happening in the same moment. And as of now, you can see Alliance, this player just stopping there. Like, he won't make a move, or else his position will get revealed. But he's making a move as well, and there we have it. That's a cute knockout, and he's going to finish as well. The Xavier is into the proximity, taking fight against Tianba, which was the starting rivalry of this match. But again, as you can see, Alliance, one of the players going to get finished off. He's the only Solomon survivor. He should go for the revival. I mean, he should go for the respawn. That's what I meant, and that's the crucial point he should take care of.
Definitely, that is something you need to be, you know, aware of. And Boom Esports, on the other hand, 4 players. This is another team that usually likes to have 4 players standing up. Yes, and you're out in the wrong position there, buddy. He's gone immediately, just like that. 0. 1 point for free. I don't think the teams, I mean, the team will be wiped out just yet. It's just wait, RIQ is gone as well, and DRS. So that's 2 teams gone at the moment. And you know, teams, Burmese Girls, especially Vikings, are having a really good time right now. And I also am kind of, you know, happy to see the side of Rogue Titans doing something here on the game number 1 itself. Usually we see them, I mean, day number 1 they've done nothing. Day number 2, the later halves, they've been doing okay-ish, right? Better than what they did on day number 1, which was terrible. And now day number 3, they start off well already with 5 eliminations. I see hope. I see hope.
For sure, but on the other hand, you can see Weibo was taking fight against Tianba, and I saw Order getting knocked out and getting finished. I feel like they did the respawn there, and which is great and which is good news for them. So Tianba versus Weibo, that fight has been casualized over there, but you can see one more fight which was happening, which was Viking versus RT or Geeky, somewhere around there, but I'm not sure. But again, let's just have a look over there. Viking, right as of now, they're taking fight against BG. Bonus goals, so they need to be careful there. But again, Tianba, what a good start for them, Edge. They're having good 4 finishes. And Rondo, we know that teams go aggressive in the start, and having 4 finishes from the start on the map of Rondo, that's a pretty good start if you ask me.
Oh, that's a great start. That is definitely a great start. We still got to worry about the rotations now coming in. The zone closing in as well, and Tianba is still outside of the circle. 4 elimination with 4 players standing. they have to be a little careful while they make their way back into the circle. There are a lot of teams now still outside, right? I mean, the one closest to them right now has to be Geek. There's a player from Celcom, Digi as well, and moving in yet again in a different position. It's gonna be harder to make it in now. It's getting smaller and smaller. As a side of Vikings look to get more eliminations here, that's not going to be possible at the moment. With 10 already, a good number, a great start for them. They're building up some confidence for sure. They try to take down some of the players on the side of VOIN, and they will be successful to do so. We'll be getting one more. Can they have two more here to maybe eliminate the squad? Let's see. Counter play coming in. VOIN set up really picked up. He's trying to shot the vehicle here, Superman, but in the meanwhile, Celcom Digi Alliance is going to be eliminated. The last man standing, I believe he has been caught off guard.
I feel like MG and Vikings, they should go for the recall at the particular moment, or else they're going to get eliminated. There's only Solomon Survivor from the side of Viking. He's going for the respawn, if I'm not wrong. But again, VOIN will be having 7 good elimination points as well, which is a really great start. But now you can see they're going for the rotations. They need to prioritize the zone as well, right? Because they cannot take damage out of the zone. But as of now, we have seen till stage 3, a lot of fights, a lot of eliminations will be happening. But on the other hand, somewhere, E-Arena versus Weibo, maybe those players are taking fight. The Xaviers will be taking some of the players down of Weibo as well. So Weibo K1 is down. I don't know what's happening there in that proximity, but I'm sure the fights are going insane right now.
Another recall coming in. VOIN will be happy. That players once again back on their feet. MEZIXS on the other hand, 3 eliminations. 13.5 minutes into the game. They're looking good. Rogue Titans with 7, 8 now as they get another one onto one of the players on the side of Tianba. Looking for more. Rogue Titans. Is this their game? Is this the one where they actually shine, come up strong, come up on top even? You never really know, as the utilities are gonna be raining in. They understand that one player is stuck. Do they understand there's only one? Or do they expect more players? You never really know. They could be more stuck up there. The grenades are eventually going to be running out. So he has to be careful. A great grenade in the face of Laibang. He will be getting back up to his feet though. So this is the time for him to make a move here for the player on the side of Tianba. But I don't think there's anything he can do. He comes out, and he does a bit of damage before going down, unfortunately. And there you go. That should be the end of him, unfortunately. But in the meanwhile, Geek also is eliminated here, Inferno.
Exactly. You can see Rock Titans will be taking 9 good elimination points, but the highest team, which has the highest finishes right now, which is going to be the Viking Esports. They have 11 freaking finishes, but again, the biggest disadvantage is going to be the numbers edge. There's only one single Solomon survived from the side of Viking Esports. This Vietnamese team is great, but again, they have to go for the respawn, or else the game is finished for them. They need to be really cautious because team will be already looking to respawn their teammates. So they have to look for a respawn point which is not occupied, right? But again, if it's possible, and no, we'll be going to look at really soon. But again, VOIN on the other hand, going for the rotations. In a circle. As of now, they have 0 eliminations. But again, they will be doing wonders. But on the close proximity, there's one more team which is close, and that is going to be none other than Weibo. They're going to take a fight against them. Let's just see who's going to take this one.
Weibo, they're trying to take this fight. So this is an important one, especially for the side of IC. They cannot afford to lose this early, with no eliminations especially. Back in the grenades are going to be running in. Good grenade there. Right from Noob. He will get that conversion as well. What a way. What a kill there coming in to open things up in a circle. The player, is he knocked outside? No, he's not. But T24 is going to get taken down. Where is... Oh, there's no Connor today, unfortunately. He's not going to be showing up at least for now. But I see they're trying to take down players here on the side of Weibo. Weibo, they're going to be paying for this. Don't take a fight you can't really win. And now I see they're bleeding as well. Stage 4 circle. But I think Noob, he wants to go for this play. E-Arena, good shot, Noob! That was very good, and I think with that, Weibo has lost pretty much everyone. They're going to get eliminated in position number 10 and in a circle from 0 to a hero. 4 eliminations. In the meanwhile, they did lose 2 players, but it's okay. It's manageable. It's not the end of the game yet. Those 4 points are going to be crucial.
Exactly, and wait, on the kill feed, I can see that Inner Circle is taking fight against Boom Esports as well. So this is going to be the fight I'm looking forward to. But again, on the other hand, you can see VOIN on the other hand. They took 1 elimination out of nowhere. But again, Burma's Goals is taking fight. And this is going to be a 4-on-4 against the Saviors. The Saviors is just confident and powerful as of now. Only 2 men survivor, Master Ichi and Godspeed are the only 2 players surviving. But again, these 2 players are doing the wonders. And I feel like these players are going insane. But Godspeed is going to be the solo survivor. Really low into the HP. Godspeed can win this one, but the shotgun is going to come in handy. Godspeed, can he do that? But no! The Saviors, the second shotgun coming in. And Burma's Goals have been eliminated from this match, and we have top 7 teams on the screen.
Great resilience there coming in from the Xavier and just surviving barely. And I think IC is going to be eliminated with that. Yep, with that fight coming in from 0 from the side of Boom. 5 eliminations right now. They have not left this position. They've always just camped here. And yeah, I think it turned out to be really good for them. They're gonna be getting as many points as possible, and now the rotations is finally gonna be happening because they're out of the circle. They're gonna be making their way back in, where Mixer, VOIN, and Rogue already are, stationed. This is not gonna be easy way in, but the Northern Hemisphere once again is pretty much empty, so they will be, giving away their position, but they should be safe for now.
Boom Esports will be having that higher edge advantage as of now. They have good finish points, and they're in top 6 already. Can they win this one? This was a team they won only matches on day number 1 of playoffs. Can they win some of the matches on playoffs day number 3? Which is a question mark. We can see the result really soon. But again, 21 players. Who's going to win? No predictions, nothing, because the intensity of this lobby and the server is really high. But right now, Boom Esports, the Saviors, Mixer Gang, ASI8, VOIN, and the Rock Titans are the team that's surviving into the server. Let's see who's going to be the victorious and who will take the glory to the home.
Let's see who is going to be the one coming out on top. Was there a self-harm there?
Yeah, there was.
There was a self-knock there, wasn't it? The Xavier. They will get the player back up, but they have to be careful. They're trying to take the fight against Rogue Titans. But it wasn't exactly a self-knock there. That was... Let's just call it a natural occurrence. But then, the vehicle knock coming in. And now LeBang, they will get one more as well on his shin. They'll call out Lewis. He's really far away. What can he do with 30 eliminations already? They want to get as many points as possible. Not going to be an easy target, and a third party, is it? No, it's not. It's actually just Livers taking him down a long ways, but they will get a bit of help coming in from the side of Boom Esports as Livers is still here. But Yummy May, he can probably just capitalize, maybe get a kill or 2, maybe get 1 more point, especially from the players who had already knocked on the side of Xavier. Let's see, he's maybe on the hunt for Lewis, and I think Lewis is going to be caught off guard. He's going to get taken down. Boom Fire. There is another team eliminated. That's the Xavier. Now we're down to the top 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen, as we make our way into that stage 5 circle, collapsing in the next 45 seconds. Rogue Titans now retaliating against the side of Boom. Boom closing in. They want to go for this fight as well. Mixer Gang could actually third party this and take advantage of the situation.
Exactly. And now you can see all these 5 teams are coming in. These are the top 5 teams for you all. And you can see the lowest winner percentage, winner with a chicken dinner chance is going to be with ASI8. Only 12.5, but I'm sure they will turn the odds and they will turn the tables for sure. But again, Rock Titan Tokyo is behind that single cover and surviving. And now, who is going to win? There's no predictions, but again, fights are going to go insane. But again, Boom Fajar is going to get knocked out. They need to go for the revival really soon because he's the star player, having good 4 elimination points. But Rock Titan, the advantages they are having right now is the upper edge advantage. And we have seen if you have upper edge advantage, then you win the fight.
Yep. Titans. Well, Sanju, the kill, the elimination. Not yet. Tokyo now missing a bit of his shots. There, unfortunately, Fire is still down 0. I believe the only one standing on the side of Boom is one more player. I believe MMA somewhere around is going to be alive at the moment. ASI lose a player in the meanwhile. MMA now retaliating, takes down 2 players, 0 combining. 1 more as well. Tokyo is the only one standing right now. Can he take down the rest of the side of Boom? It's not going to be an easy one. The grenade is going to be dealing no damage whatsoever, unfortunately. Players are going to be coming in. They're closing in on the players on the side of Rogue Titans. Tokyo now in a situation where he has to take down 2 players on the side of Boom to maybe get this confirmation here. Rogue Titans, the only one standing. 12 eliminations already. They have been having a really, really good day today. They started off really, really strong, but looks like that's going to be the end of their storyline for this game at least. Or does he have anything else in store, Tokyo?
I just know one thing, that he's the only Solomon survivor from his team, so he need to be really cautious and he need to play a little bit of safe and let the team fight. But he's just proving me wrong. He's just going berserk and he's just taking fights.
Whoa.
One of the players of Boom Esports have been eliminated already. Rock Titan Tokyo is just shocking and he is going to demolish all the enemies against him. But MEZIXS on the other hand, 5 good elimination points under their hands. MEZIXS again, can you take this winner chicken dinner? But again, VOIN is going to be a big obstacle for them. A 4v1.
Yeah, I don't think Tokyo has a really good chance of closing this off. I mean, you can see it's 11.11% chance, but a 4v1, and I think his position is being compromised here. And MEZIXS, I believe, is looking to get that elimination, get that point in their favor. But VOIN right now is going to be taking that fight against MEZIXS as well. So Marcaris is going to be taken down there immediately. Tokyo securing that frag. Wait a minute, he's stealing. He's not just surviving, he's stealing points right from the pockets of VOIN there. And MEZIXS now with a man disadvantage. VOIN in the meanwhile is going to be happy about this. But Tokyo, I mean, with the position that he's in, any point that he gets is insane. Grenades raining in and he gets taken down. There you go. Good teamwork there coming in. 2 grenades in the face. He's going to be out of the equation. MEZIXS with his VOIN now in a 4v3 situation. 7 players left in the server. Both of these teams have not yet tasted chicken dinner yet in the 2 days that we've seen. And finally, I think one of these teams will be able to do so.
Man, the problem with Rock Titan Tokyo was that smoke. Was a single smoke he did trip because they knew his position there and they started spamming grenades and he got eliminated eventually. But again, let's just focus on this fight, shall we? Because this is going to be a 4v3 fight scenario where MEZIXS will be having 3 players alive and VOIN will be having 4 players alive. The distance and breathing space between both of the teams is really far away right as of now. But again, as the circle shrinks in, as the stages shrinks in, we'll be having a great fight for sure. But again, there's a small cam. Both the teams are having good breathing space, but VOIN on the other hand, Edge, they have the circle advantage. They have the dead center of the circle.
They do. That advantage is going to be coming in, but you can also see MEZIXS now is surrounding them. They're going to be centering them, circling, and trying to take him down. So those 3, that 1 HE grenade is going to be, very important, but VOIN has 5. So they should be scared of this. Plus the man advantage, as we were talking about it, right? The man advantage is obviously going to be coming in handy anytime soon. These players will be going for that push, for that GG push, and they will have to face the wrath of the 4 players just running into them. MEZIXS now, I think, understands that. They're trying to retreat. They're trying to group up here. Maybe go for, much more, appreciated push there.
Yeah. They're just waiting, right? As we always talk about, they just wait for the right moment to strike in. They're waiting. They're waiting. Patience is the key. And for sure, both
Definitely.
of the teams have good patience, right? What do you
Yeah,
think?
I
Do you want
mean,
to make any predictions?
no. We are not gonna do that to ourselves. I mean, both of these teams. I kind of want both of these teams to, win. I don't really mind either. But looking at the way, it does feel like VOIN will be the ones coming out on top because the positioning and just as I say that makes
Oh,
the gang Razak will be getting taken down the side of VOIN. Will be knocked out. Will not be confirmed just yet. The elimination will not be coming in. And as the circle now closes in, I think it's time for the players to make a move. And KTN right now is gonna be signed, sealed, and delivered immediately. A 2v4, and now things are just looking better for the side of VOIN.
yeah, it is. The knockout on the mixed gang was really important to do so far. And now this is going to be a 2v4 situation. But Edge, you should never underestimate the enemies. Even if they don't have the numbers, they might have the experience to win that close range battle, and you should never ever underestimate. Ryan knows that. They're going to strike in at the right moment, and they're just waiting again for the right opportunity to strike in. But again, Bright TH, you can see he's making a smoke screen in front of him. He needs to come into the zone, or else he's out. They're out of the zone. Maybe the odds are looking in the favor of Ryan, and from here they can win the first winner on the chicken dinner with the good finish points. But again, taking some of the sprays, that buggy in and directly slammed into the zone. Not exactly into the zone, but close to the zone.
I mean, it was important. It was important for him to make his way back into the circle to try and not be out of the circle, so that he does not take any more extra damage than he's already taken from players on the side of VOIN. And now the split up is decent. A 2-1. Where is the other player? I cannot see the other player here on the map. There is one more, I know for sure. But where is he? On the side of VOIN. Okay, finally spotted. So makes the gang now. They have to be worried about multiple angles. They have to be worried about these multiple players just showing up from any corner. You never really know. Makes the gang. This probably could be the beginning of the end for them, but you never really know. As I said, if they maybe make a move first, if they can probably just get one, maybe two knocks, but the circle is gonna be against them. Oh, there you go. Another knock now coming in, which means there's only one more player standing. And Razak, he's going to get taken down immediately. But Bright, yes, I don't think anything's going to be possible here. He's going to get taken down. Zeta is going to be the one closing things off. VOIN Esports with the first winner chicken dinner for themselves. And what a way for them to start off day number 3 of the playoffs.
Exactly. What a way to start the day off, right? And they were having 13 finishes as well, so 13 points with that winner chicken dinner. So the start was really aggressive, the start was really intense for VOIN Esports. And now I don't know where they're going to head upon on the tables. I don't know which spot they're going to acquire in the overall standings, but one thing I'm sure about is that the match for them on the map of Rondo was great, and this was the kickstart they needed. VOIN Esports is back into the action, ladies and gentlemen. You need to watch out for them.
Definitely. I mean, they're pretty much back on the map. They've been performing really, really good. I mean, we've seen them on different tournaments, right? I mean, yes, this tournament they're still starting off a little. They're lacking a little. They're slacking off. But usually when we see VOIN Esports, right, they've been really consistent with their plays, and I think this is the starting point for them. Maybe this is the beginning. Maybe right now they finally have their foot in. They have the way to go, because this game, it was not just about them getting the chicken dinner. It was also about the fact that their teamwork was on point. The support, the trades, the utility usage, everything was top notch, and that is exactly what you look for in a team like VOIN Esports.
Exactly. Now we'll be having a look on the MVP as well, because I just want to know who's the MVP. And then again, we have a look on match summary as well. Do you want to make a small predictions on how many eliminations we have seen on the map of Rondo? Maybe 100 plus, maybe 105 plus. Do you want to make a prediction? Because I'm going for maybe 110 plus. We have seen eliminations. What about you?
I don't think this was one of the games with 100 plus, but I think we're close. I think we're close. I think we're very close to 100 there coming in.
All right, we'll be having a look for sure very soon, but let's just have a look on the team stats for VOIN, and you can see these players just bang on did a great job. And you know what? One of the players took 6 good eliminations. Man, he was a star player for his team.
He definitely was. I mean, there was a lot of damage dealt by Voxy as well.
Yeah.
767, the max, the most actually, as a matter of fact. But then Zeta with the most number of eliminations, of course, there. And Zeta has always been that player for me, at least. He's the damage dealer, right? You might not see him on the front lines at all times, but he's always gonna be there, showing up in terms of damage being dealt overall to the players and the opponents, of course. And as also a support player, if you ask me. I mean, he's always there to go for those trades, to go for those revivals, the utility usage, as we've already talked about it. So all of these, I mean, overall, I feel like Zeta has to be the MVP for the side. But damn, this player, man, the Rogue Titans Tokyo, the moves he was
Yeah.
making on the map at the end, the way he was surviving, stealing finishes there was absolutely insane. 7 eliminations, 989 damage, 2 assists, and a survival time of 22 minutes and 6 seconds, 6 knocks, and 439 heal. He was out of his mind this game.
He was. Only mistake he did was those smokes, maybe. I'm not sure what was his thought process, but I felt like if he wouldn't have done that smoke and just playing behind the scores, maybe he could have done the chicken dinner as well. Impossible to say, but maybe possible from his side. But again, 7 good eliminations and taking 989 damage in 22 minutes and 6 seconds of survival point. It's insane. But let's just have a look on top 5 MVPs of this match as well. We'll be having a look on that real soon. And then let's just have a look. Maybe top 5 players are on the screens. RG Tokyo again being the best amongst all.
Zeta, as I said, he had to be there. Booned on the side of
Exactly.
Viking. And Yatka, well, I mean, he has been performing out of his mind as well recently in a couple of games. And the Paragin, well, he's always been there, the key player for the side of DZ. I've already mentioned his name twice, I believe, day number 1, day number 2. I mean, he's just
Yeah.
been there every single time.
Exactly, and these are the teams to watch. Edge playoffs day number 3, match number 13. We'll be having a look on Rock Titans with 15 eliminations, Viking Esports with 12 eliminations, and then we'll be having a look on the Saviors with 13 eliminations and VOIN coming up with 12 eliminations. We can see 3 teams from single region country.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. I mean, these Vietnamese teams, as I said, they are always something to look out for. They are I believe, the region that is dominating right now, right? I mean, please don't tell me I got them wrong. It is Vietnamese flag, if I'm not wrong. It is. It has to be. Well, yeah, they are. It is. I'm smart. I'm good with my a little bit of geometry. Hey, wait, geography. Oh God. Oh, maybe I'm not so good, but okay. 103 eliminations. You are not wrong about that, Inferno.
Exactly, I'm not. You can see match summary with 103 good eliminations, 7 freaking grenade eliminations, and 1 airdrop which was looted. And look at the healing done. 13,389 points, 2 vehicle eliminations, and the longest eliminations was done by HBL. Okay, I cannot pronounce it, but again, 359 meters it was.
Oh my God. And the match rankings. I mean, you can see the difference between VOIN and Rogue Titans. Keep in mind,
Yeah.
VOIN got the chicken dinner. Rogue Titans were 3rd.
Yep.
But the difference is just 2. Xavier with 15, Rogue Titans with 20, VOIN with 22, Boom with 13, Mixer Gang sitting on 12, Vikings on 12, Burmese Scouts on 7, Weibo on 6, IC on 5, along with Celcom Digi Alliance, SI8 unfortunately with just 4, Tianpo also, 313 and Vampire with 3 each. Geek unfortunately could not find their step in. DRS RRQ with just 1 E-Arena this time around, no points secured.
And you know what? I'd love to remind you, it's that the last fight we saw, it was against VOIN and Mixer Gang, and Mixer Gang is on #5. And man, you know what? They were hashtag second on the match, but on the point system they're hashtag five. But let's have a look on the overall standings. You can see Alter Egos with 26 points. They're doing tabletop. Boom Esports coming on the hashtag second with 83 points. Glue Blood Esports coming on hashtag three with 83 points. Same. The Xaviers with 76. Arena on hashtag fight with 75 points. Flash coming on hashtag 6 with 72 points. And you can see Bowman Schools, if I'm not wrong, on hashtag 7 with 66. ThunderTalk 66, and this is the second page for you all. And Hail Esports, what a downfall. Hashtag 10 from top 3. It's not looking good for them.
It's definitely not looking great. I mean, as I've already said, day number 2, after day number 2, any team that is under 50 points, right? I mean, fine, let's consider this game as well. So Tianpa is on 50, and any other team that is there below that 50 point threshold, I feel like is going to be struggling. And I'm talking about teams like SkyForce, IC, ASI 8, and the teams on the next page, of course, Weibo 313, Rogue Titans, Vampire, MEZIXS, DRS, Yangon, Galacticos, GEEKAY, and HORAA. I mean, yeah, one of the teams will be moving forward thanks to the fan favorite poll, but the other teams working their way to the grand finals using the point system. I think if you the teams at the bottom, they have to work a little extra harder right now.
Man, we've been talking about Weibo a lot, and they are on the third page right as of now. You can see they're not even in top 18 teams, and you can see 313, RT, Vampire, MEZIXS, DRS, YG, GEEKAY, and HORAA. All these teams are on the last map of the overall standings. And again, we've been talking about Weibo a lot, so they need to work upon as well. And all these Pakistani teams, they're doing great, but one of the teams which is falling down is going to be 313 Esports. They are on the third page. I mean, they can work upon themselves and they can come top 10 maybe for sure, but let's just see if they're able to do that so far or no. Teams are on the relaxation point right as of now, because this is just the playoffs, right? They need to qualify for the top 18, and then one fan favorite team as well will be, going to qualify for the next grand finals, and then the last chances. That's a different story, but again, they need to focus on top 18, and that is their prime goal right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you want to be, making your way to the grand finals pretty early from here on forward. So getting yourself in the top 18 first, and then by the end of playoffs, you probably want to be in the top 8 to have a smoother sail moving to the grand finals later on. But we're done with Rondo. Now we will be moving on to the map of Erangel, and things are gonna be a bit more interesting here as well, because once again, classic map. We have seen this multiple times. We have seen a lot of teams approach it in a different way. Right. And talking about the teams that we have already in the server, I mean, I'm expecting E-Arena to maybe step up huge again here. What do you think?
I mean, again, E-Arena, the Erangel and Miramar is really strong. We have seen them performing great yesterday, right? So I'm looking forward to that. E-Arena will be taking the chicken dinner or no. But again, this is Erangel for you all, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be really nostalgic, and we all love Erangel because we all started a journey from this map. This is going to be playoffs day number 3 and match number 14. Let's just see who's going to be the glorious and victorious in this one.
An important matchup for a lot of these teams. VOIN still leading the charts. We have not seen him play yet today. Good thing though, all the teams are jumping in with 4 players. Okay, we have a full lobby here, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be interesting.
Pretty good.
Full lobby is always gonna be fun here.
Absolutely. I mean, full lobby is always fun, full of chaos, and good thing that we don't have respawn points like Rondo. So maybe some of the drop classes in the starting will be a little less compared to Rondo. A passive start into the game, and then chaotic zones will be having a look on for sure. But on the region of Severny, I can see 2 teams dropping in together. Military base and Nova of Nine, maybe there are 2 teams as well, but look at the zone favoring majority of the teams inside the zone, which is great. The PUBG gods are with the teams today.
Oof. A little bit of music there to just chill for a bit. As you already see eliminations on the left-hand side. Tianba
Yeah.
almost getting eliminated there. And I believe they're facing the likes of Rogue Titans, is it? Is it? And Military Base? I think there is one more team. It feels like it is indeed.
Tianba is eliminated.
Just like that already, pretty early into the game. ASI 8 playing a part in it as well. There are a lot of teams and a lot of players them immediately getting. And I believe it is ASI 8 actually. It is just ASI 8 taking them down. Rogue Titans actually lost the player.
And on the region of 70 already, Tianba is eliminated, and that's not looking good because they had a really good Rondo. The Rondo map for them was amazing. MG and Viking Esports, on the other hand, like I did not expect Tianba to getting eliminated that early on their own drop locations on the point of 70, which is bad news, man, for this team.
It is. And for Tianba, it is just looking grim at the moment. But we will still see. You know, it's not over yet. Yes, that's 2 games already for them done in the day, but they will still have 2 more later on. At the moment, it is just boom, losing a player. Unfortunately, fire is already gone, and just other players holding on right now. Yummy May 0. There is OD. Is it? It is OD. ODI 7 is still holding. Just chilling, I believe. Right now, on the other part of the map, we see some commotion between VOIN and Rogue Titans.
I mean, yeah, some hot hands already, but Vampire will be losing 2 of the players, which is not fruitful for them in the start already. We are not even 5 minutes into the game, and we can see one team getting eliminated. Some of the fights, Rock Titan, only Solomon Survivor, Vampire lost 2 of the players, ASI lost 1 of the players. So early on commotions, early on drop classes, but only one team eliminated, the Unbiters. So they have horses in the game as well now. Crazy.
I am surprised how you always get, surprised looking at the horses there. We were already talking about it the other day. But yeah, I mean, Rogue Titans getting taken out there. Killer YT barely surviving right now, is making his way back to safety, if I'm not wrong. And Primorsk, another area that is just under control of BRS. They're careful. They're being very cautious about their movements on the map. All these pretty skins, it makes things look much better. Gotta admit, it is a beautiful game at the end of the day. And what makes it better is the skill set of these players.
All these vehicle skills make the game better, but again, as you were talking about the skill set, it is an international lobby again. So again, all of the players and all of the teams do have that. But again, you can see MEZIXS, Viking Esports will be taking fight against GEEKAY, if I'm not wrong. One of the players have been already knocked out, so not looking good for them. And from the backends, we can see 313 is also going to get involved in this fight. Edge. Multiple fights in from the backends. You can see Kuru will be taking one good talk of 2 of the players have been knocked out as well. With that, a 1v2 already happening. Viking Esports is not looking good. Man, that was an intense fight. And from the backends, you can see 313 is also going to get involved in that fight.
That was an important one, and well, it's gone. A lot of damage being dealt. Ten's the only one standing. Has he spotted him out? I think he did. He wants that freebie, and he will get it. Should be able to get it instantly. There you go. They will get one more here. And Geek is just losing players. I don't know why. It just feels like their coordination is not up to the mark at the moment, unfortunately. Another player getting taken down there. But 313 has already lost 2 players as well. Kodu with 3 eliminations for himself. He's going to be dominating at the moment, but Vampire is in the vicinity, and they're taking down the players on the side of Geek as well. Desert F gets taken down. Grenades are going to be clutch. Has to be careful here as he comes out. Kodu gets himself another Vampire. They get eliminated as well. 3-1-3. They're staying strong.
4 solo eliminations. Kuru took 4 solo eliminations, and GEEKAY is the only survival from his team. And if 313 Kuru is able to eliminate this guy, so he did 2 team wipes solo. He did it all on his own. But let's just see what he's going to do so far. Flying Boy is still surviving and going to support Kuru, and they know there's one more player from the side of GEEKAY. He's still surviving in that squad house somewhere. He's just hiding. Flying Boy. He has an instant, but on the other hand, you can see RRQ will be taking fights on George Hills against VOIN Esports. There you go.
The mid to long range precision from players on the side of RRQ is absolutely nuts. They have not missed a lot. And 8-minute mark, we've already seen 3 teams getting eliminated pretty early, and 2 more teams on the verge of getting eliminated. It's Vikings and Geek. There's 1 player standing for them at the moment. And 49 players still in the server right now. RQ did not have a good game last time, but this time looks like they want to change that. With just 1 elimination, yes, but they look like they came in with a different plan, different mindset moving onto the map right now. At the circle will have, let's say, I don't know, 30%, maybe 25% of water. It is going to be collapsing. I want to see where it goes. Will we see a bit more water? Yes, we will. There is still going to be, 20% water. So the open areas, the chances for these players to hide in the open and fight is going to be minimal at the moment. But the strategies is what matters, and the rotations are going to be coming in. Xavier, Celcom, Digi, IC, VOIN, all of them are going to be coming in contact with each other soon.
VOIN Esports is really closer to the proximity against the team. I don't know which team it is, not sure about that. But again, Flank Boy, GEEKAY, he's just still surviving, man. He's just still surviving in that compound. He's just still surviving in that particular squad house. Maybe he's going to get eliminated really soon, and no, I'm not sure about that. But again, you can see DRS Gaming is taking some of the long range fights. I see Noob coming in hard, taking fight against VOIN.
Very, very cautious. Kodu especially, with the way he's moving on the map. And I believe with that finish on to 10s, I think Vikings is going to get taken out there as well. There you go. It's gone. 1 more there, unfortunately. Now, look at the circle. IC can make their way back in, but how does VOIN make it? Potato is going for really long rotations. I mean, stage 2 circles, so will not be dealing a lot of damage. But moving on, I mean, I don't think he's going to be making it back in time. But the other players, Zeta, these players have to contest the players on the side of IC by getting out of that bridge.
Look, GEEKAY and 313, and look at that Weibo coming in hard again, and they will be starting taking this fight as well. They are going to reunite. Who is going Solomon survival against GEEKAY? But come on, this is going to be a fight to look forward. But again, GEEKAY, he was really low into the HP, and Flying Boy and Kuru is the only 2-woman survivor. Maybe a deadly duo, but on the other hand, GEEKAY has been eliminated from this match. We are up to our top 13 teams and 11 minutes into the game, but look at that, Weibo is going to diversify the players. On the other hand, RIQ versus ASI8. That's 1 more fight happening on the map somewhere around. Oh, Weibo, he's really low into the HP. He's also really low into the HP. He has to find the cover. E-Arena. So the fight is between E-Arena versus Weibo. I'm going to lean towards E-Arena because their confidence and their firepower is really strong right as of now. But what do you think? Which team are you going to lean towards, Edge?
I was gonna say SI8. I was just about to say SI8 as they lose players there on the map. But I mean, if I have to pick between Weibo and E-Arena, I would also stick to E-Arena at the moment because of the way that they usually play and the confidence, as you said, is going to be pretty high right now, and the circle closing in yet again. It's looking really, really, bad for the teams that are not in the circle already, and I'm talking about teams, especially IC and VOIN, who have yet to make their way back into the main island. And IC, I believe, has let them pass at the moment. In the arena, they're taking, duels on multiple ends here. Do they want to take the fight against Weibo? Do they want to turn around and take a fight against Boom? DRS is here as well. I mean, come on, this is not looking good for you guys. You cannot escape this area if your position's been compromised.
I mean, right now the thing is that we have water bodies into the zone as well, right? And this is already the stage number 3, and the play area has been cut down a lot. Maybe there's 30% and 40% water bodies into the zone. I don't know where the zone is going to shift. Maybe on the beach area, maybe on the shorelines. If that is going to happen, we don't have any sort of covers there, right? So let's just see what is going to happen there exactly. What will be the story and what will be the plot? And look at that. There's one drop coming into the water bodies. Who's going to loot it? No one.
No one at the moment, and RIQ joins the fight as well. And Weibo now changing their focus, diverting it towards the fight between Mixergang and RIQ. They want to maybe third party this, get a pick or two, get an extra point here. They have lost a player who has disconnected, and I think he's back already. RIQ is gone yet again this time as well. They're going to be eliminated pretty early with only 3 elimination points. Their position was absolutely bad, which means they will not be getting any points in terms of position. But those 3 elimination points, I don't think they're going to be happy about it. In the meanwhile, their position is going to be replaced by Burmese Scouts, who are now jumping in to maybe go for another fight against Mixergang. But ASI are going to be taking the fight to Weibo as well. As I see, they face the likes of Celcom Digi Alliance.
Exactly. In the circle, on the other hand, they started their rotation. They're all into the open scenario, and this buggy is not looking good. Of course, in the circle was rotating on the board. One of the players was on the back of the buggy. He's gone down in the circle. This rotation is disastrous for them. 2 of the players of the circle has been eliminated already. Boom Esports is enjoying this. They're enjoying this rotation because they're already took one of the elimination points in this rotation. But on the other hand, E-Arena, they have a great spot, they have a good location, they have a good situation, and EIC T24 OP has been eliminated as well, and there's only one solo survived from the side of the circle, and maybe it's not looking good for them. But Intercom Digi Alliance, one of the players from the side of them, is also going to get knocked out, and I guess Potato is going to finish him as well and going to finalize the finish point. But no, that cover was insane.
Indeed, down to 2 players now on the side of VOIN. Boom still surviving on the top with 2, and EA, well, they still have 4 players. I'm still waiting to see how they're going to be executing this game plan, as Voxy is going to get taken out. Zeta, the final blow from Boom comes in. He's gone as well. VOIN eliminated. 4 eliminations in position number 12 as E-Arena now face the likes of DRS. Cyclone, can he take this fight? Can he be the storm that disrupts the calm coming in from the side of E-Arena? 4 players left, by the way. Keep that in mind. 4 players on the side of E-Arena.
Exactly. E-Arena is looking strong, right? I mean, they're really actually looking strong. I'm leaning towards to them because of the position and the gun cover right as of now is insane. But again, DRS versus E-Arena fight. I'm looking forward to E-Arena. And I guess he's going to take 1 player down. And of course, the covers are coming from the back lines and the back shows. But DRS flag. It took 2 players down of E-Arena. That grenade was so promising. Just 1 player of down. Except he placed really low. And there we have it. E-Arena. Man, oh man.
I mean, DRS, you better come for the Kings, you better not miss. They came in, they took down 2 players really, really well, really, really quick as well. But then immediately the retaliation was absolutely insane. The teamwork was on point. The grenade coming in as well. Good shot there coming in at the end. But now let's divert our attention towards a fight between 313. And I believe that is Celcom Digi. No, wait a second. Blanky boy, wait a second. That was unfortunate, was it? Was that calculated? I don't know. Was that intentional? I feel like it is intentional to maybe not give him the point. But regardless, Blanky Boy now the only one standing on the side of 313. 6 eliminations for Kodu and is eliminated, unfortunately. And now he makes his way further away from Celcom Digi Alliance as we move on that circle. Pretty soon, we will be moving from that. 313 still has to make their way in. Celcom EA, they're in the blue zone now. They have to run for it.
Man, 313 Kuru was on fire, right? I mean, the solo man took 6 good eliminations for his team. That was really good. But the Xavier's Paragen is the only man solo surviving right as of now. Not looking good in this scenario, but Arena, man. They're capitalizing that spot. That spot for them is lucky, as well as the skill set they have and the confidence they have is just shining. He's going to make a small screen, smoke screen, of course. Light will be prioritizing the revival, but again, it's going to be really hard for them because from the back end, you can see Boom Esports is going to come in. It is going to be a fight. 1 and 2, but I feel like Light is not looking good, and we have 1 and the first vehicle elimination coming in the game.
I absolutely love the circle. I gotta say, I am loving this circle. That much water in this circle, in a stage 5 circle, is absolutely insane. Not something you get to see every day. So rejoice, lads. I mean, whoever loves some water in the circle, whoever loves the circles that include this, is just insane. And now Arena with the man disadvantage, they still have to work a lot, but the circle is in their favor, so they don't really have to worry about their position just yet.
Exactly, that was the plot and the climax I was talking about earlier. On the stage number 3, what if we have seen a shoreline and a circle which is going to end on the beach side, and that is exactly what is happening on the seaside. But let's just have a look what is happening there. Flying Boy on the other hand will be taking fight against 313 and Boom Esports, so that's a fight happening over there. But Mixer Gang, BG unknown, that Molly did a little bit of damage over there. But Mixer Gang, man, is going so chaotic from the back, and the third party happening as well. Mixer Gang versus Burmese Goals. Oh no, there's 2 players still already down. KTN is right now the only two will survive over there. Godspeed is also going to get dogged down. Mixer Gang is looking good. But now, as I say, as I'm talking, Burmese Goals is just going berserk right now, and from the back as you can see, Weibo is doing the third party, and that shot was amazing from the S12K. Mixer Gang will be taking 5 elimination point again. But my Ducks is already knocked out. Solomon survival. Let's just see what he's going to do.
Oh, that was in the face. That was a good grenade. Godspeed. I mean, that grenade was Godspeed indeed. That play was absolutely insane. And with that, Mixer Gang's out of the equation. Burmese Gals, finally, I mean, after that, really good end to day number 2, you can see the momentum now building up, right? You see the way that they're playing. As in the meanwhile, ASI8 gets eliminated. We're down to the top 6 teams, 14 players still in the server, the circle. I want to see where the 6 circle goes in the next 40 seconds, just under 40 seconds. But in the meanwhile, Arena, I think they might be able to spot the players on the side of Boom. This could be deadly. 313 Flanky Boy, the only one standing. He's been spotted. Grenades raining on him. They have to be cautious. Boom's gone though.
Boom indeed is gone. And we have top 5 teams around in the screen. But you know what, Edge? Only 10 players remaining. 4 from the side of Weibo, 1 from the side of 313, and as I was talking about, Gomez Goals has been eliminated as well with 8 elimination points. And there we have it. There's 1 more elimination. Top 3 teams into the screen. And I see in a circle where that guy is. Where is he surviving? And we can see he's the solo survivor into the compounds. Weibo, the 4-man army, is going to eliminate him maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe a 1v4 coming in from the side of Weibo. But Edge, E Arena, which team was looking really strong? They're really strong still.
They are. Top 3 teams, Weibo, E-Arena, IC still surviving. Yet again, another player from the side of IC has somehow managed to survive up until now, but I feel like not for long. He is going to be bombarded by players here on the side of Weibo Gaming. So E-Arena and Weibo are probably going to be a top 2 contenders here, getting in that final circle, as the final circle also has almost 15-20% of water involved. And Turnek just holding on. He's waiting for the perfect opportunity. The high ground advantage is insane. It's just ridiculous right now. And if he can get the kill onto the player on the side of IC as well, no, it's not. It's going to be KO1 with a grenade finish onto IC. That's going to be another elimination. 2 eliminations only for IC in the position advantage for E-Arena still. But positional points will be given to IC. So it's not a great game, but it's not a good one either. No, it's just one of those games where, yeah, you survived top 3. That's it. You didn't really do anything there, unfortunately. But for Weibo and EA, let's see how things go. 12 eliminations for E-Arena already. And they're in the top 2. So 18 points guaranteed there for them in this game. And that is pretty decent number. That's a very decent number considering the fact that they've been, somewhere in the top for the overall standings. I mean, they still have to worry about Team Flash, Team Alter Ego securing the top 1, but you just need to worry about being in the top 8 after the playoffs are done. And look at the split coming in from them. They have 2 players. I believe Mormon and I believe Sakura. Yeah, there it is. Sakura and Mormon on one side of the circle, while Turnek is just in a different angle, just scouting and giving information. A good grenade there will not be dealing any damage though, regardless. But Weibo holding on to that compound, still in the circle. Let's see if this fight, how many more grenades? 4 for EA, but nothing for Weibo.
Man, and it's going to be a 5v3 scenario. It's really impossible to say who's going to win because both of the teams are looking great. And you know what, Edge? I was making a prediction that I'm going to lean towards E-Arena a little bit. Both of the teams are into the final circle and both of the teams are going to take fight. Now it's really hard to say who is going to win. But Weibo, they're looking strong, man. This Chinese team is looking really strong. But E-Arena, they're not going to fall out. They know how to win. They're confident. The firepower and the coordination is really amazing.
It definitely is. The coordination is looking top-notch from both of these teams, as a matter of fact. I mean, I also like the way the Weibo moves on the map. You don't really see them split up that much, even if they have the higher ground advantage. But now the circle is favoring them, which means the man advantage and the circle now 2 advantages of the side of Weibo Gaming. This could be deadly for the side of E-Arena. They need to make a move, and they need to make a move smartly. The circle now collapsing in the next 30 seconds. I mean, it will start collapsing in the next 30 seconds. So this is the perfect time for E-Arena to make a move. With the smokes will be deployed right now. They're trying to use it as a screen for them to safely make their way closer to the positions right now. The Pubgm will be used to get themselves near the opponents here, make their way back into the circle. But Weibo is ready for this. The grenades are being cooked, the smoke, the Molotovs are ready here. Sakura is going to be the first person coming in close. He's going to be burning, taking a bit of damage there already. Mormon. Wait a second, he's in a good spot, but Turnek in the meanwhile has managed to maybe get himself a knock. And now he's making his way back in as well. Mormon gets taken out. He's all down to Turnek now in a 1 versus 3 situation. There's not a lot that he can do. He's out in the open in the buggy. He's going to get taken down anytime. As Weibo Gaming, finally a Chinese team coming out on top and getting that winner chicken dinner. It's about time. E-Arena. It's just man advantage, just overwhelming them, unfortunately, at the end. And the position, well, the advantage we thought E-Arena had it with the higher advantage, but the circle taking a drastic toll at the end, going completely in the favor of Weibo Gaming. And well, they're the ones coming out on top with the winner chicken dinner here, Inferno.
Exactly. What a match it was at the end, and amazing. We loved it, man. It was really intense, and this is the match we were waiting for, right? And they did a fabulous job winning this one. But again, I'm looking forward to which spot they are going to take on the overall standings, because which I mean at this point overall standings is okay, but if I look forward to a bigger version, they are just looking forward to the top 18. They just need to be top 18 as of now, right? But
Yeah.
let us see where they're going to hop in on the overall standings, because I love to see that. And a great chicken dinner coming in, and the match was really intense. And the next match we're going to have a look is going to be on the map of Miramar.
Hmm. That is true. That is true. But what a game! What a game here on Erangel. This was fun. This was, this was what you expect from a game, from a classic map, right? This is what you expect from a team, from everyone actually, as a matter of fact. But from a team that has been performing consistently well. The Arena, that was close. That was close. They almost got themselves a third chicken dinner here, and that could have been scary for the teams at the top, and especially in the number one, number two spot. But as you said, top eight is probably what everyone's hoping for right now. So it's okay. Arena is doing really, really well. They will probably get that number one spot back, but not going to be a lot of a difference between them and the number one, number two, number three, maybe even. But the team that that got the chicken dinner, it's Weibo Gaming. Now this team, we are yet to see a lot of action from them in this tournament, at least. But the way that they've been playing with the high ground advantage, with the coordination coming in, and yeah, and just individual brilliance as well every single time.
I mean, yeah, and the individual gun power is also great, right? We were gaming order and Jesus, they did great, and unfortunately I cannot pronounce the other two players. It's K1 if I'm not wrong, but again, it was a really great chicken dinner for them, and they did a fabulous job coming in. But E Arena, man, that downfall was crazy. I was thinking that they're going to win this one, but out of nowhere, Weibo coming in and taking that chicken dinner, they're going to snatch that one. But we'll be having a look on the MVP on the next screen, and let's just see who's going to beat that one. And MVP is going to be 313 Kudo. Kudos to him. He took 6 solo eliminations and 1135 damage with 14 minutes of survival time. Man, but solo 6 elimination points is crazy for a single team.
That was impressive. The way he was moving and the way he's tried to survive there, it was important. And I think there was a mutual decision being taken there to kind of eliminate him by his own teammate. Like that's just how it works. But anyway, top 5 players now moving in. Kodu on the side of 313. Burmese Girls, another team that was really, really important. And Yatka, let's see how he plays later on. Sakura from the side of E Arena, Mormon from the side of E Arena as well. And E Arena have 3 players. Wait a second, I just noticed that 3 players. That tells you how consistent and how individually insane these players are.
Exactly, and these are the teams to watch out. E Arena for sure. Mixagan, Burmese Goals, and Weibo Gaming. E Arena, man, they took 12 good elimination. And look at the utility usage they did: 20 smoke grenades and 9 frag grenades. And look at the utility usage of Mixer Gang. It's particularly double. 14 freaking smokes and 19 freaking grenades, which is crazy, right? And let's have a look on the match summary. We can see 67 eliminations coming in with 6 grenade eliminations, with 2 airdrops were looted, 1 vehicle eliminations, and 7,182 with healings, and 409 meter is the longest elimination from the side of 313 Flanky Boy. Man, it's insane. 309 meters.
That's a pretty long elimination. And it's 409, not 309, by the way, Inferno. I think the longest we've seen yesterday was day before yesterday was 399, and today, well, that number has been beaten. And look at the difference once again. E Arena on 18, even with not getting that chicken dinner, they're gonna be the ones on top. The most number of points, as a matter of fact. Weibo getting that chicken dinner is on 17, 313 on 11, Burmese Girls on 11 as well, IC 7, Mixer Gang 6, Boom 5, ASI 8 5 as well, VOIN on 4, Geek RIQ with 3 points each, Celcom Digi Alliance on 2, DRS, Vikings and Vampire share the same number, Tianba on 1. The Xavier and Rogue Titans, unfortunately, were unable to accumulate any points whatsoever.
These are the overall standings for you all, and Arena. What a fabulous job they did, and they are going to be on the #1 with 93 points, which is crazy. Boom Esports coming on second, Alter Egos coming on #3 with 86 points, Blue Blood coming on 83. Bombers Goals coming on 77 with #5. The Xaviers on #6 with 76 points. Flash with 72 points on #7. Viking Esports and RRQ on #9 and #9 with 68 and 50 points. Oh no, sorry, I cannot remember the points. I'm so sorry.
Understandable. It is okay. I mean, the audience, I'm pretty sure, are going to be paying a lot more attention to the overall standings here coming in, because they kind of want to know where their teams are and how their teams are performing as well. Now you can see the top 18 teams have already reached that 50 point threshold there. I'm sorry, and a lot of these teams. I mean, Tianba, there's VOIN, there's Weibo, there's Hale, was it? Yeah, teams with one chicken dinner, and the teams at the bottom. I mean, HORAA is the only one with a single-digit scoreline up until now, but everyone else, double digits. Geek, unfortunately, they need to step up. From the first 12 matches, they only had 10 points. It's an average of 5 points a day, which is not so good. And the teams at the bottom still, DRS, Vikings, these MEZIXS especially. I'm sorry. That is something they need to work on. But it's just game number 2. We still have 4 more games to go. But before that, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be back with Miramar.
Here we go. Invincible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back after a short break, and you know what, Edge? What time it is? It is time to go and see that insane fights on the map of Miramar. And this battle royale is going to get heated and intense. My name's Inferno, along with Edge, and we are back again with Asia Battleverse Chapter 3.
Chapter 2, but okay. I mean, I love the excitement. I love the
Oh,
excitement.
sorry.
Maybe with the prediction, he's here. I mean, yes, we probably will have chapter 3, but yeah, chapter 2 is what right now. And as you said, Miramar is going to be the next map. We're already done with the first two, Rondo and Erangel. I'm sorry, both of them really exciting. Both of these, last circle fights was really fantastic to witness and something amazing. Something different that I kind of did not expect. The circle was kind of interesting on the map of Erangel with the water body taking a lot of it. And at the end, Circle just maybe nudging a little towards the side of Vivo Gaming, which is I feel like maybe why they came out on top, and E Arena had to come out in the open with the man disadvantage as well. I was actually thinking that E Arena might come out victorious there with the chicken dinner, but Weibo, as I said, the circle has always something to say. And the PUBG gods, well, they were favoring Vivo Gaming. I mean, it's about time. It's about time we had a Chinese team come out on top. And I mean, another Chinese team that I kind of want to talk about is ThunderTalk Gaming, right? Now, this team, we have not seen them yet, but guess what? They're going to be showing up in this game for sure. And all three goals are going to be back, and so is Flash. Now, these three teams are what I'm excited for. I mean, all three goals, we've seen them, right? I mean, they're really fantastic on any map, as a matter of fact. And ThunderTalk, they've been consistently top 4 yesterday. Not just top 4. The one thing that was very impressive is that they were top 4 with 4 players alive. Now that is impressive. Say what you want, but having 4 players alive until top 4 games back to back, that has to account for something.
Exactly, man. I mean, having 4 players to the end is a great and pretty advantage. But again, we'll be having match number 3 as Miramar, and this battle royale is going to get heated really soon. And as we talk about these Chinese teams, and particularly a Chinese team we are going to talk about, which is Weibo Gaming, took chicken dinner on the map of Erangel. They love to play on higher ridges, they love to play on higher grounds, which is why Miramar is going to be a heaven-sent map for them, and maybe those higher ridges can be the factor to take the winner of the chicken dinner in the next one. But again, these are pretty far expectations and predictions, but let's just see what's going to be happening. But again, teams are going to be really amazing.
Yes, it is gonna be an interesting matchup for sure. We have VOIN winning the first one. We have Weibo winning the second one. Miramar now coming in. Can we see a repeated winner? My first question. My second question is, once again, the universal question. Any sniper on sniper action? What do you think today?
I mean, yeah, like this is the day number 3, and I am looking forward to that. I have seen exactly not that much of sniper rifle actions on Miramar. We have seen only on the map of Rondo, and that too just a single glance. But again, if we are able to see that a sniper rifle action, maybe DMR as well, so that is going to be marvelous. But again, looking forward to that, man. I really feel nostalgic whenever I see those bolt rifle actions coming in. And again, that AWM and the Scar 98 and M24, that golden era, if we can repeat and we can just see it again on the map of Miramar, that is going to be amazing.
Definitely is going to be something to watch out for if that is going to be the case. But let's see how things go, as we will be jumping into the matchup anytime soon. All the teams are ready, all the players are ready, the new group is ready, and I want to see how all three go areas, Flash, as I've already talked about, and ThunderTalk Gaming perform in this matchup. It's Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. We will be jumping in soon, but one more thing that I would like to point out is that this is probably one of the favorite maps for Weibo, you could say, with the way that they're playing with the higher ground advantage. But we've also seen this drastic changes coming in from Circle multiple times at this point, so it could go either way. and having that higher ground could not may or may not be always beneficial, right? So I think having someone else to go for a scout rather than having all four players on a certain hill or a certain ridge where you have the advantage of higher ground. I think being split up is still the best way to play this game, at least this map, at least for now, with the teams that are involved.
Indeed, maybe that might be the case for sure. But yes, what a remarkable playoffs this has been. Imagine Edge. If the playoff matches are like this, what is going to happen in the grand finals, man? Grand finals is going to be inspiring. It is going to be magnificent. And grand finals will, the temperature for the grand finals will be so high. And in the intensity is going to be high as well. But again, the playoffs are so amazing. Day number 3, all this while we have seen VOIN, its first team, which they won the first match on the map of Rondo, and second match, Weibo won that one on the map of Erangel. But again, this is going to be Miramar. I don't know what's going to be happening, but who is going to win? We are going to know it in shortly.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Playoffs, match 15, day number 3. And we have a new group joining us, as we already talked about. And let's talk about the flight path here. Starting towards the eastern part of the map, right center, and ends all the way towards prison. So you have opportunities. San Martin, yes. El Azhar, yes. Partona, also yes. Puerto Paraiso, also yes. And La Driella could also be another spot where you will be seeing teams drop by. Power Grid, Picado, and Graveyard, I think, are going to be my go-to picks at the moment. San Martin could be another place where you will be seeing a bit of drop commotions, if you ask me. But El Azhar is where Alter Ego Ares is going, and I don't see any other team apart from them making their way. And unfortunately, we're only going to be dropping with 17 teams to go. Once again, Yangon Galacticos, are not going to be joining the party.
And they're going to miss this one. But again, Alter Egos is the only solo team on the vicinity and the proximity of El Azhar, and they're going to enjoy the dense loot over there. Boom Esports, they're going to diversify a lot, but look at that zone. Oh man, PUBG gods, what are you doing? Because we have seen this is the second time we have seen on the map of Miramar, the water bodies is already involved, and 50% of the zone is into the water. So this zone is going to be pretty much exciting, and the match is going to be pretty much exciting as well. But we can see the first fight burning up, which is going to be Icy versus Vampire on Picado.
I see. Unfortunately, not the kind of start they were hoping for. I mean, yeah, they did get a quick pick onto one of the players on the side of Vampire, but then immediately they're gonna get eliminated. This is looking bad. This is not good. I see. Oh my god, not like this. 2.5 minutes into the game, and they're already gone. I mean, the fans are going to be pretty disappointed for sure about this. They're expecting a lot coming in from this team in a circle, and at the moment, it just does not feel the same. It's just unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate. I mean, just 3 minutes, just 2 minutes into the games, and they're just already finished off and gone. Not looking good for IC. Again, a very high potential team. Getting eliminated like that, pretty disappointing. Vampire Esports already having 3 good finishes from the start. A good kickstart, if you ask me. Going to smoke and that pretty F1 car. But HORAA. Edge, if we are going to talk about this particular team, we know that they're trying to do a lot. They did not play a lot of matches. But again, HORAA Esports, not a good playoffs for them, and I feel like they're on the 3rd page of the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, they finally showed up. I mean, they're number 1. They have not showed up, and I was kind of feeling, bad. But right now, they finally decided to show up after, the first few games. They were not having a good time as well. unfortunately. But right now, it looks like things are looking good for them. And Celcom now moving on towards the Asian part of the, as we said, the water body still being in the mix there. Rue and RRQ going for that fight. Beautiful shot there coming in. Can he get one more? Has to be careful. There's a player coming in. Molotov will be dealing a bit of damage. He's going to be on his knees bleeding right now. And I think with that, they might be in a bit of a hassle here. RIQ will probably have their player back immediately. Glumatic going for that revival. Maybe not. RIQ as well now going to be facing that 8. Mustang and the Rose Picker are going to be here right now. Play is good. It's really low. QQQ, he could actually take down the last player as well. All he needs to do is land one more shot on the one player. But there's WWWCom as well coming in. Beautiful shot from Mustang with the UMP. Now, Panko the only one standing right now, and BNK is going to get taken down, and Clue Squad is going to be wiped out. RIQ, they live to fight another day.
Man, that was really close if you ask me. That spray from the Thompson gun was really close. And I feel like IRQ was on the verge of getting eliminated. But again, one more Chinese team is going to fight. This is going to be ThunderTalk versus MEZIXS. Let's just see what's going to be happening over there. But one of the players is going to get eliminated. That's going to be King, if I'm not wrong. But again, the domination is coming up from the start of Team RRQ. HORAA Esports on the back ends. They're just waiting. But again, DT, I can see 3 of the players are getting eliminated already. But King against MEZIXS. I want to see the fight. Just show me the fight. What is exactly happening over there? Because I feel like TT is not in good hands. And they're on the verge of getting eliminated. But on the other hand, you can see the Davis is also taking fight. This is looking good. Ooh.
Xavier in a lot of trouble. Rogue Titans, they're actually going rogue right now, this team. I mean, after finally showed up, and now Nate TI is going to get taken down as well. It all comes down to Shin. Parajin unable to do anything in this game whatsoever. The grenade being cooked, and Shin is not going to be dealing any damage with that. M4 in his hand, and now he's in a no man's land. He's out in the open. He's probably going to get taken down. It's going to be Schneider taking him down. There it is. Aaron Silent is going to be good. It's going to be good for one. Rogue Titans eliminate the entire squad of Xavier. That's a big name getting taken out pretty early. And I see one player on the side of ThunderTalk getting taken down as well. We have to keep in mind that this team was very consistent yesterday. But today, 3 players have already gone out of the server. There's only one more player standing. 2 eliminations, though, pretty early. But just 1 player left.
And you know what? 3 of the teams have been eliminated already, and we're down to top 14 teams and 47 players remaining on the first stage of this map. And you know what? It's Miramar. Miramar is a humongous map, and we need more of the teams and more of the players to show that chaotic last zone. But teams are just taking early on fights. TT, ThunderTalk King, is the only Solomon survivor from his team. And it's not looking good for him, to be honest. M249. This gun has fallen, man. I mean, we used to find this gun. If you remember it, before update, we used to find this gun in drop. And now you can find this gun on the ground, right? So this gun has fallen a lot.
No real sniper action, though, yet. We still are waiting for it, though. Everyone's teasing us with these, 6x, 4x, 8x, but we don't really see that play coming in. And I did, scout a player there, and there it is. I was going to talk about him. Tops from the side of Flash. He sees one, takes him down, immediately confirms it as well. Schneider gone from the side of Rogue Titans. Flash starts off. That's the first elimination right there.
10 more seconds and the zone is going to shrink in. Bombers goals will be having 1 good elimination points, and you can see Team SkyForces on the lower ridges. Bomber goals knows that what there's some team down there and they're ready to take fight. Oh, but on the other hand of the map, you can see Flash taking fight against Rock Titans. Want to have a look on that, and FL winner, the overall MVP of this tournament till now, has been eliminated. Boom Esports, man, that spray, look at that spray. I have seen Boom Esports throwing some of the amazing sprays, but Rosemary on the other hand, instead of Alter Ego, he's into the open scenario and look at the precision of that spray. And I feel like he's going to get knocked out. Yeah, for sure, he's going to get knocked out. Alter Egos, they're falling off, they're shearing off. It's not looking good for them. But what a phenomenal performance from the side of Boom. And RT has been eliminated.
Another squad getting taken down. Rosemary, this player is very important for the side of Alter Egos. And he's gonna get taken down. Boom, fire. He's gonna be the one caught that pain for the side of Alter Egos, and you can see that was out for a second. Oh, and HORAA, they're losing players as well. Now the only one standing is gonna be player 1. And yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to do any revival. So he's just probably gonna be, trying to stay alive for as long as he can, and maybe go for any more eliminations here. Maybe get a couple of position placement points.
I mean, we are already down to 34 players, man. What is happening? Teams are not stopping, and they know it's time to take fights and acquire as much as elimination points these people can. But Hale did shot, and I guess Vampire is also eliminated from the side of Hale. Yeah, they are. Hale is also coming into the action, and they're taking some of the fight downs, and he's going to take that jet ski maybe. No, where he's trying to approach, I really don't know. You know, there are actually 2 islands in the water bodies. They're going to approach there, maybe, if I'm not wrong, which is going to be really safe. And this is a really smart play coming in from the side of Boom Esports if they're going to go on that particular island. So they're pretty much safe, and they're going to conquer that island, and they can go for the positioning points they need. But Hale, one of the players, has been knocked out from the side of Flash.
Is he knocked out though? I mean, I see he's disconnected. Is he gone? He is. Never mind. He is. I was hoping maybe not him, because he is the MVP. I kind of wanted to see him in action right off the bat, and right now it's going to be Hale versus Flash. This is going to be an exciting fight up again. 2 seconds from that grenade. We'll be doing a bit more damage. Zeus, good grenade there, quick, good positioning there as well coming in from him. Another grenade being cooked. That would be cautious. That grenade might deal more damage, and Zeus, he's on his knees. Hale Tiger gets one, tops. He's out in the open as well. The blue zone will not be helping you whatsoever. Stage 2 circle, of course, that is. He's in a very bad spot there. And he gets taken down as well. Now it all comes down to just bows, and I think he's going to be retreating. He's just going to, let his teammates get taken down there. Unfortunately, there's not a lot he can do. He's just going to try to survive, maybe get more elimination points, maybe especially position points.
Exactly. We have seen multiple teams getting eliminated, but Grenadier, Hale Tiger X, he's the one Grenadier. But Tianba, one of the players, has been eliminated from his team. 3 men standing with no elimination points so far. And where are they exactly? I just don't know. But I know one thing, that one more team is approaching, and I guess they're on that island which is on the water bodies. And MEZIXS is approaching there. Edge, if you look at the zone, okay, so Flash has been eliminated at best, but if you look at the zone, the whole zone is into the water bodies.
Exactly. I was waiting. I want to know if production did something like, is this a setting you can do, like that's 2 maps back to back. And see, here's the thing: Erangel, water, understandable. Miramar and water, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, that's contrast at its peak. And now all of them are just going in that small island, that small piece of land there, towards that eastern side of east of Impala there. Now, this is amazing, man. Like, this is what I want to see.
Yes, sir.
This is something different, and I like it.
Yes, sir. I want to see a water zone. I don't know about the audience, but particularly me being a cat strap water zone after years, that's going to be amazing. But I don't know PUBG guys are going to support my decision or no, but as of now, you can see SkyForces will be taking fights on the ground as of now. And BT, Yatka, taking some of the players down as well, but Hail Tiger. You know what, Edge? What is going to be more crucial is that if they're not having any sort of jet skis on the shorelines, how they're going to go on that island? How they're going to approach there? They need to swim, and if they're going to swim, for sure, the players on the grounds will be going to eliminate them, and they will be enjoying some of the easy knocks and finishes.
That is true. You're definitely right about that. You know, just swimming out in the open is not going to be the ideal way you want to approach this, especially with the way that the teams are ready for you already. They're going to be watching every single angle, and if you're just out in the open swimming, you're probably a dead fish. Oh, the buggy, godless. He just saw his death drive towards him. It all comes down to icy now. And he kind of understands that he's going to get taken down. So he probably wants to frag onto confirmation onto Godspeed. Get one more point before getting taken down. Now uses the buggy to maybe reposition himself into the water, actually. Interesting. He's healing up. That's a very
Oh, precision from the side of Yaka. And Tiger has been down. And Anun is on the revival point, but Hail, 7787, that particular guy has an amazing gun power, but the MEZIXS is going to get eliminated on the other hand. But grenades are raining, Edge. They're cooking.
Ooh. MEZIXS. Well, they are out now. We're down to the top 7 teams, and the circle is just getting better and better. It's barely 20% land now. I mean, like maybe 30%. Okay, 30% land right now. And Boom is taking full advantage of their positioning here. And Hail and SkyForce, both of them are really far away from this part of the map. And look at Snape. Look at Snape. Look at Snape. Will he be spotted by Yemi May is a question. Ooh, this is scary for him. Can he pull the trigger first is a question. He needs to be quick. Snape's still holding on to his ground. Exactly. He's very cautious. I think he's waiting to spot out the players, or maybe just waiting on the time. And Yemi May, I think, maybe understands that someone could be lurking in the waters right now.
Yeah.
Fire with just 2. Boom with 3 eliminations. They're still standing with 2 players up. Mixer with 3. RIQ with 3 as well. Tianba has lost 1 on his knees right now, but they could also have their man up. And Snape, it's all on him. He could actually play this beautifully and actually eliminate the side of Boom.
I mean, Boom was the first team to be here, if I'm not wrong. But Snape in the proximity is really close. Is he spotted or not? I'm not sure. But that grenade is looking a little shady. Is he spotted?
I believe so. I mean, he is up close and personal. I think he is spotted right now, and it's going to be in a tough spot. Snape does manage to take down Fire. Will not be able to get the confirmation just yet, but his position is now compromised. Has to be careful as Yemi May. Will he go for the revival first or the confirmation? Instead of all 3 goals as V6 my ducks. He gets 1, immediately gets shredded out. RIQ now going for the fight against Mixer Gang, but the frag is going to be coming in strong as all 3 go. They lose Snape, and with that, we're down to the top 5 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. All of them on the small island.
Exactly, man. Top 5 teams are on our screen. But again, SkyForce, the only Solomon survival, I'm going to lean towards Tianba because in this game, right as of now, you need higher and higher manpower. Like, you need players to win this one. And again, RQ is also having 3 players with Tianba, and SF and Boom will be having 1 player simultaneously. But I don't know who's going to win this one. But again, I want to see where the stage is going to shift, where the zone is going to shift, because the next zone is going to be in the water, on the ground, on the island. It's going to make a whole decision and make a whole difference.
Definitely. That circle shift, we've been talking about it, right? I mean, it all comes down to how it moves and when it moves, because sometimes that is all that's going to be, matter. It's going to be coming into matter. And Tianba with just 3 players standing right now. Let's see if they could be the team to get themselves a double chicken dinner here finally. A second one, of course, not a double. But boom, also in contention for that one. Do you think we will be seeing, maybe I mean RRQ is there as well, so there's a very little chance that SkyForce actually goes for this, and Mixer Gang also coming in. Do you think we will be seeing a double, second time winner here?
Maybe, man. Maybe I'm not sure about it, but you know what? The chances are high here because anything can happen. Right as of now, it's a gamble kind of thing. But again, gamble is when the whole zone is into the water bodies, we still have some of the playing area, some of the ground area. I don't know, man. Do you want to see a water zone? Because I want to.
I mean, it's already a water zone. I mean, hopefully we get to see this similar kind of situation as well. I would love it absolutely. But Mixer Gang now spots other players inside of RQ who is now making their way into the let's say the bigger piece of land that is there. And RQ I think has given away the position of the last player as well. They're standing right now, and KTN 203, one of the last two players standing on the side of Mixer Gang. They have to be careful with the utilities that they're being using right now. They have to be cautious with the 3x or the M4. This is not good enough. Bright T heads trying to see if he can spot out the player on the side of RIQ, who is now scouting for the other two players who are making their way into the circle, making their way into the main island. Will be dealing a bit of damage there onto one of the players. YouTube and Mustang are already there, almost. And once they make their way in, RIQ might have a better chance of closing this thing out.
Indeed, man. Top 5 teams again. Now it's going really slow. RQ is out of the zone. I mean, that player is getting pinched, and he's not allowed to come into the zonal areas. But again, anything is possible. SF is having the least win percentage chance, 9%, just because they're not having any sort of players. But again, Tianba is looking strong. Boom, that grenade could have been so disastrous. He just barely survived there. But Mixer Gang versus Boom. This is a fight we are looking forward to.
That is an important fight as well. But Mixer Gang, they're not going to be, going away from the fight between them and RIQ that was started a while ago. And now it looks like KDN the only one standing, and he's going to get taken down immediately. We're down to the top 4 teams as Mixer Gang. They're gone in the number 5 spot. SkyForce, where is this player? That he's going to be the most important one right now, because he's the one gaining these extra bit of points there, coming in with the elimination of other squads, right? And IC is outside. He's in a good spot. He will be able to survive for a little longer, if you ask me. But in the meanwhile, Milo from the side of Tianba will be able to get the one player on the side of Fire. Now it's all down to Yemi May in a 1 versus everyone situation, where the grenades are going to be raining in on him as well, and RIQ is feeling the heat from the side of Tianba as they are cooking multiple grenades there. This is not looking good. RIQ, they need that third player. They need that support quick.
They need it because Tianba is just stopping in. They're just trying to pushing in as well. And now the grenades are cooking. And I feel like that grenade is going to get a compare out there. And of course, that grenade is really close. Maybe minus seconds, but again, Aching has been down from the side of Mustang. But again, wait, one of the players got knocked out and finished because he fell from the cliff. Oh no.
Yeah, I think he's still surviving. I mean, he's still there. He's still there, but he's knocked out. But GG Bond, he's there in a good spot. He will go for that finish immediately, and RIQ is gone. I believe, yeah, IC actually got that one, and GG Bond, ooh. He's okay, he's okay.
Yeah, but he can't travel again to the upper ridges. Now, Tianba's Milu is the only Solomon survival he needs to take fight. If his other player is going to come in or not, I don't know. But Boom, they're pushing in. They're fighting in. But from the back, I say, he showed up finally.
He finally showed up, and SkyForce, now they're going to be really happy about this. Not just that they get one more point due to the position placement, but they also get another elimination point. It's going to be good. And now there's a really good chance that he actually closes things off and get the winner chicken dinner. If he takes advantage of this fight between Boom and Tianba, he could actually come out on top, and that could mean a lot. Boom Fire will be getting one more frag onto Tianba. Milo and now all of a sudden it's a 2v1v1. Boom with the man advantage, of course, but in a situation like this, no one really has an advantage. No one really has an advantage in terms of position, in terms of utility, or maybe utility a little bit, because SkyForce, they have 5 HE grenades. I don't think anyone else have 5 5 grenades that could deal a lot of damage. Yanba have 2. But where is this player? Digi Bond is now making his way up. Icy is already in the circle. Stays in circle, collapsing in the next 30 plus seconds, of course. So they will have enough time. And Icy just cooking up grenades. Maybe wants to pull him out. Maybe wants to, get the attention coming in from them. As Digi Bond could also close things out, getting a beautiful chicken dinner. Their positioning is really good. He has been spotted out. He's out in the open. He's going to get taken down. Boom, Esports will get one more. And now in a 2v1 situation, SkyForce, Icy, yet again, it's him, man. It's him surviving till the end. It's him who has a chance to close things off, get his team a chicken dinner in a 1v2 this time. Last time, I believe it was a 1v3, 1v4. It was hard, but this time it's relatively easy. Last time, he got himself a double. Can he get a double again and close things off here? The grenades are going to be coming in. Icy's out in the open with a shotgun. That range is not going to be helpful, but shotgun close range could be deadly. And now they're closing in. Icy, fire. Who's going to be the one coming out on top? He does have the backup coming in from there as well. Boom, Esports, boom, Esports, boom, Esports. Why are you unable to get this? He's unable to close it yet. Icy gets one. Now he's on the worst. The M4 up. Does not matter. You don't run towards Icy in a situation like that. You do not give him the opportunity. You do not give him the advantage of wielding a shotgun at that range. And SkyForce, man, oh man, that was an amazing clutch coming in from Icy in a 1v2 situation with that shotgun.
Oh man,
with that shotgun, the patience has paid off. Ooh, the patience has paid off huge, man. I mean, boom, they're gonna be kicking themselves. I mean, come on, I am bad. I am frustrated looking at that. I'm excited as well at the same time. But if you're Boom, you're beating yourself you're beating yourself about that situation. 1v2, especially with the shotgun.
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, I can hear the screams from the side of Boom in my ears right now. They've been just yelling, "What has happened? What has happened, man?" I mean, SF, Icy, what an invincible 1v2 it was. It was extraordinary performance coming in. And the patience in this international lobby is just top notch. Even I don't have that much of patience when it comes to life. But man, look at these players. In a virtual game, they're just showing a lot of patience. That's crazy. Man, SF took that. Yeah, that they took it. And the patience just literally paid off. That was the patience. That was key to being glorious at the end. And man, it was crazy match. It was so intense. And you know what? I was willing to have more players at the end zone. Could have been more interesting. But from the start, we have seen players just going and slamming into each other and taking fights. But Edge, let's have a look on the team stats.
Oh, I need a minute before my brain even assesses anything at the moment. My oh my, that was an amazing gameplay coming in. And Icy, well, if Icy is not the MVP of this matchup, I'm gonna be really, really upset. That's all I'm gonna say. 6 eliminations, 946 damage dealt, 53 damage by Godless, Riley on 58. No damage, unfortunately, by the usual MVP, Sanchir. This time around, nothing going in his favor, unfortunately, but it is fine. It's totally fine. But the way that the entire squad usually plays, Icy is usually the one surviving till the end, and he's shown us exactly why his team believes in him. This is exactly the reason.
Match 15 is one of those matches like I'm going to remember in this whole tournament, in this whole Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, right? The playoffs have been amazing, and this Miramar match was particularly crazy. But maybe just let's have a look at who's the MVP. As you were saying, Icy is going to be the one, but Icy it is. He took 6 good eliminations with 946 damage and 23 minutes of survival with 3 knocks, 2 assists, and 340 points of healing was done. This player, aka from the side of SkyForce, Icy.
Boy, that play is definitely going on the highlight reel today. That was an amazing. It not just boosts the morale and the confidence. It also gives them the necessary points that they desperately needed to keep themselves going, keep them in the contention of that top 8 spot, moving on to the grand finals directly from the playoffs. This was very, very important. And yeah, IC has been a crucial player for them, and they kind of understand why as well. Now, talking about the overall MVP, right? I mean, sorry, the top 5 players. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some familiar faces. Unfortunately, I don't think Rosemary is gonna be in the top 5 this time around, because this time I believe I remember him just being caught off guard out in the open, getting taken down by Fire on the side of Boom. I believe that was the first elimination that they got. But yeah, Fire has to be there. I was talking about him. Boom. He was one of the key players for the side. Yatka from the side of Burmese Guild. He has been consistent today and yesterday's last game as well. He's been there. He's been the key pillar for the side. And RIQ Mustang has also been one of the players for the side of RIQ who has been contributing majorly for their points. And well, MEZIXS SLG, we've seen his name pop up a couple of times, but his team not really showing up. Still, we are still waiting for them to be a little more better, And the teams to watch, well, there's no surprise here. Boom and RIQ has to be there. But why not SkyForce? MEZIXS and Hale, I understand in terms of eliminations, but SkyForce has to be one of the teams that you kind of watch out for.
I mean, sure, SkyForce did an amazing job, and what an extraordinary performance coming from this SkyForce. So I'd love to say an honorable mention, which is not mentioned, is SkyForce for sure. But again, after this, we'll be having a look on this on the match summary, what exactly happened in the match and how many utilities and how many grenade eliminations happened over there. But we'll be having a look on that one. But these are the teams to watch, so take care of them. But let's have a look on the match summary, shall we? Because we had seen 64 total eliminations, 6 grenade eliminations, which is really high. 2 airdrops were looted, 3 vehicle eliminations, and we can see 7,631 of healing was done. And the longest elimination was done from the side of Boom Fazar with 354 meters.
I believe that was the elimination onto Rosemary. That is, I believe that is what I was. I'm guessing that is what it is, but let's see how things go moving on further. Now, talking about the match rankings, SkyForce. Oh my god, them coming out on top. That just ridiculous, regardless of what happened. But 8 eliminations there coming in, 18 total points is what they secured to. Secured in this matchup. A Boom with 7 eliminations and 13 points. RIQ with 8 eliminations and 12 points. Hale 10. Burmese Scouts and MEZIXS with 7. Tianbao 6. Rogue Titans on 5. Mixer Gang on 4. Alter Ego, Flash, and Vampire with 3 each. ThunderTalk, unfortunately, this time around, this is the worst performance I've seen from them in a bit. So just 2. Glue ICDX with 1. HORAA, unfortunately, could not put up any points. And Yangon, well, they could not even show up.
And these are the overall standings on the screen, and Boom Esports will be taking the spot and will be marking the century and will be passing the point of 101. Arena will be taking the second spot with 93 points. Alter Egos coming on the third one with taking 89. Blue Blood on #4 with 84, followed by BG with 84 points, and RRQ coming in with 78 points on #6, #2 the Saviors, #8 the Flash, and Hale finally coming in, and from the second page to first page on #9, and this is the second page for you all, where we can see ThunderTalk starting on with #10 with 68 points, followed by Viking Esports
and SkyForce. Look at that jump. Those 18 points was very, very important for them. Yesterday, they ended the day on 48, good, but these 18 points now skyrocketed their position to 16. I believe it was 14, I guess. But anyway, moving on. 313 on 50, ASI8 on 48, Rogue Titans and Vampire, they're also racking up numbers soon. But the teams at the bottom, Geek especially. Yangon, they're not showing up, understandable. But Geek and DRS, they gotta step up. They gotta step up quick.
They need to step up, because these are just falling off. And I don't know, like they're on the third page. If you're on the third page of the scoreboard, you need to be really cautious and you need to perform extraordinary, man. You need to surprise the casters, the production, the audience, the fans, everyone. If you need to do something from there, because third page is the pinnacle of getting eliminated from there. And if you're on the first page, second page, first page from #1 to #9 is the comfortable for spot for the teams to be in. But again, SkyForce says, bow to you all, and I see. I mean, huge round of applause for you, him as well. I mean, I just know one thing, that 1v2 was crazy, and those reflexes from him was coming up hot. I mean, he did a fabulous job. And after this edge, we'll be having a look, and we'll be going on battle royale ground of Rondo of match number 4, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, match number 4 of the day, of course.
Yep.
But here's the thing. I don't think it was a 1v2 from IC. It was almost... He was surviving for so long, right? He had at least 14, maybe 15 opponents even. So he was there. So that's the thing. He was there for quite a bit, and he survived till the end. And he not just survived, he also made sure that he got as many eliminations as he possibly could, because he also understood the fact that he could go down any moment. You gotta be ready for a situation where you are gonna be taken down immediately. And he was like, yeah, I mean, if I get taken down right now, at least I get a point 2 extra. And if we get it, good. And if I win the whole thing, well, guess what? Even better. And that's exactly what happened. He stole the show there at the end. And moving on to Rondo, as you said, once again, aggressive playstyle. So I'm hoping to see SkyForce once again putting up some numbers here pretty early into the game.
Yeah, this is going to be the match number 4. And we are going to repeat the sequence of the map rotation, which is going to be Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. Really excited to see Rondo again. But you know what? Rondo is a place that you can get lots of eliminations, right? So Rondo is one of those maps, one of those heaven sent maps for the teams which are on the verge of getting eliminated. And you know what? Like from here, teams can actually get really good points, and from here they can just directly jump in, directly come in, and they can have amazing points as well. But again, the storyline will be different from the first match, because this is going to be the 4th one, and I don't know what is going to happen in this one, man, because Rondo is always a different map scenario. It's always it always has a different storyline, and the plot and the climax, if we talk about it, it's always different. But again, Rondo is fully interesting. It's full of suspense, and teams come up with astonishing and mind-blowing strategies, and they perform amazing. What a fantastic map it is, and awesome. But again, I don't know who's going to win. The main thing is that I want to see those teams which are on the 3rd page from #19 to 27, if I'm not wrong, to spot on, to come up, and to win it. Because this is a tournament. You are here to win. This is Asia Battle Series Chapter 3. And we are here with playoffs, match number 16 on Rondo. This is day 3 for you all, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just see and who's going to win this one.
Let's see a double, a multi-flight path yet again coming in. Now, we've been waiting to see this one. One starting off towards Jiaotin, ending a little southern of Zhedena City. One starting off right at the southern peak, Long Garden. And then Ryan is where it ends up north. This is gonna be, one of those situations where you probably have the entire map covered. I have not seen any team go towards Hemei Town yet. Meiran has been there, but yeah, I mean, Hemei Town, Minho, maybe Mihupan. Also, we have not seen teams go there, but you also see all those, recall towers there. So there's going to be pretty much a lot of recall action coming in, a lot of really quick frags coming in as well. SkyForce coming in with 3 players, and I see Flash already losing one, knocked actually, not dead. But yeah, SkyForce already losing 1 player there, I believe. I mean, they didn't show up. Flash will have their teammate back. But how do you think this game is probably going to go, especially with this, multi flight path, and also that circle now leaning towards the southern western part?
Yeah, multi-flight path we have seen for the first time, if I'm not wrong, in the tournament as of now on the map of Rondo. Of course, it is going to diversify all of the players on a different route, and everyone can reach their designated spot and drops, which is right for them. But again, let's just have a look, because the Xaviers, SF, and all these teams are taking fight so early, because we know this is the map of Rondo, and we can see the respawn system coming in. So teams will be taking fight for sure in the start only. M164 on the hands. Let's just see, he got an M416 already. Alter Ego on test track. Oh, that's good shots coming in. I see. Man, the day is not good for them. I see Nico is already knocked out, and I guess he's going to get finished out as well. Edge, they are not doing great. The playoffs day number 3 for IC particularly is really bad.
It is. It's just looking grim. IC is not having a good time right now. Map number 1, 2, 3, and 4 as well, as a matter of fact, right now. Things could get better. Let's see. I mean, maybe they didn't start off well, but it's Rondo, right? So they could actually have the players come back up. You never really know. But there's still a lot of enemies that they have right now here, especially in that area. The opponent are just going to be coming in. It's just eliminated. I've lost a lot of players. So Rosemary now gets C24 OP. I mean, this player is really good, but it's even better. And Rosemary right now is a question. In a situation like this, Rosemary usually comes out on top, but right now it is looking questionable. Same movement, same play again and again and again, and Rosemary, man, you don't do that to her. You don't do that to him. He's always gonna win those fights, and with the Tommy gun, he comes out on top. Rosemary gets one more, and with that, IC is gone.
I don't know what mindset IC is up to right now. But for sure, they're getting eliminated again and again. Already 3 minutes in the game, and they're the first team to get eliminated. Top 16 teams already. But again, we can see multiple teams coming in and fighting for sure. But again, we can see one of the players, Vampire, sorry, really close into the proximity. Mixer Gang will be taking one of the good eliminations. They're going to go down. Yeah, exactly.
But once again, as long as your team is not eliminated, you're okay with it. It's Rondo. The recall will be coming in. So nothing really to worry about right now. But, you want to make sure you accumulate so many points pretty early into the game that you don't have to worry about those elimination points moving on further right now. As MEZIXS, they will get themselves a couple of frags here. 3 actually, as a matter of fact, on 2 players. The Yanba is bleeding right now. Boom lose 1 in the meanwhile. And Vampire, they're in the vicinity. They're trying to take down the players on the side of MEZIXS, as they are going to be retaliating. They lose 1. Florescent is already gone. That bridge area is going to be really, really dangerous. But he still managed to survive. How is he alive? He's being charged by 2 players. And the play is good. He gets 1. He gets 1 only. Okay, I thought maybe he could get 1 more here. But the play was absolutely brilliant coming in from Vampire Esports. And I think now they will slow things down. As they already lost 1 player, they will go for the recall, or maybe even more frags, or even more contention could actually go for the recall system.
Absolutely. MEZIXS, on the other hand, I mean, they're having good 4 eliminations for sure, and that grenade was so awesome, and he's going to eliminate one good player. Vampire Esports, from the other hand, you can see, going to listen and going to get the confirmation as well. Yeah, for sure, they're having 2 good elimination points as well. Vampire Esports is really close into the proximity with MEZIXS. Can MEZIXS win this one, or no? Or they're going to get eliminated already? Really cautious to see that when I get eliminated with a flashbang. Oh god! And there we have it. MEZIXS is going to get eliminated, but that flashbang, I thought from that moment he could have won. But I feel like that stun grenade flashed him as well. It flashed MEZIXS as well, and Vampire as well. Man, that was so close. That was purely so close. Both of the teams are so close to get eliminated. But from here, Flash is also taking fight against Mixed Gang. Oh god. The story of Rondo from the start always been so intense and so aggressive. All of these teams are going ham on each other. And let's just see which fight is going to pan out next time. But again, Mixer Gangs, they have good 2 finishers right now. Not the best in the starting, but they took some of the fights. And they have 2 good elimination points from here. 7 minutes into the game already, but Mixer Gang, one of the players been eliminated and confirmed as well, which is not looking good. Flash Jobs, he's dealing certain level of damage, but not that strong to get eliminated from here. But again, he's going to smoke in on the vehicle, and that vehicle is just running away. That's pretty funny. But Flash is really close into proximity. They need to prioritize the zone as well. But Vampire, on the other hand, started taking fight against Boom Esports. That's one of the crazy things happening. And Vampire, they took a really great fight. Oh my god, we can see a little bit of rivalry here. And some melee actions coming in. Man, Edge, you saw that? Some melee actions coming in already and some rivalry between Boom and Vampire Esports.
I mean, yeah, I mean that friendly banter, the friendly rivalry is always going to be there. A healthy competition is how you grow. And just, you know, with the way things are going in the circle, a drastic change yet again. This is going to be interesting. Now a lot of teams have to make their way back in, especially Hale. They're really far away, and for them to make their way back in, right, they need to cross the likes of Alter Ego. There's Xavier, there's Burmese Scouts, Tianba also making their way back in. Vampire is going to be in the picture. There's one player from HORAA. I mean, actually, a lot of players from HORAA still towards Zhao Tin. Yulin's compromised by Vampire at the moment. They're making their way back into the map, especially Red Bull just being recalled right now is going to be coming in. But all the other players, I mean, the western part of, you know, Lanpo and the circle, like Fongton, is also right now just being, you know, invaded by Team Flash, who have not had a great start to the day up until now. But once they get going, I don't think it's going to be easy for them to try to actually take them down.
They do for sure, and we can see ThunderTalk in this nice team coming in. Oh man, that spray was so crispy, and those headshot connections were amazing. But again, Alter Egos are coming on hard, taking fight against GT. HA is really closer to the proximity. He is going to get knocked out, and for sure, Alter Egos have been knocked out, finished, confirmed, and they've been eliminated on hashtag 15 in this game. Not good for them.
Definitely not looking good. This is not, you know, easy for any of the teams, as a matter of fact. But Alter Ego, man, we expected a lot more coming in. But you also have to give credits to Godspeed. Burmese Scouts, they're stepping up huge. I mean, we talked about Tianba on day number 1, winning that final game, and then coming in day number 2, day number 3, they're going strong. Right now, day number 2, who ended it? Burmese Scouts. And guess what? Day number 3, they are going berserk as well. Talking about day number 1, day number 2, ThunderTalk Gaming was actually really decent on day number 2, coming in top 4 every single one of the games. But this time, first game did not go so well, and second game, it's not going well either for them, up until now at least. There's 3 eliminations. You expect them to have more, and by that, they're actually the fight now breaks through. Thing is really low. I don't know what it is. Definitely get taken down as well, and now boom! They might just eliminate the entirety of the squad, and there it is. Wait a second, maybe I spoke too soon. I'm sorry. I take it back. ThunderTalk Gaming. You're good. You're very good right now. 7 eliminations just like that on Rogue Titans. They gotta, rethink their strat. Do they really want to take down ThunderTalk Gaming right now?
Man, you saw King. Those reflexes with that shotgun pistol cap particularly was so crazy. But Rock Titans are really closer to the proximity. You can see the Saviors taking fight against Hale. 7787 has been confirmed as well. But again, Blue Blood Esports, some of the places getting eliminated and going to get confirmed out of the zone. Not looking good storyline for them. But what of non-performance coming in from the side of the Saviors, having six good elimination points already. Edge and Hale Esports, they're going to get sandwiched. And all of the players are just diversified clearly. And from here, the Saviors is looking strong and going to make this comeback happen.
Xavier also have 7 eliminations with no casualties. This is actually really good for them. With the way things are going, it's looking decent, but it's not over until it's over. Do not count them out just yet. And on the other part of the map, looks like SkyForce taking a hit on the side of Boom. Right now, Stacy Circle coming in, 2 minute mark. 2 minutes. It's gonna be coming close in for the side of Xavier. They have to make a move. Boom with 4 eliminations, no real casualties for them. They're looking really good. They have already touched that 100 mark threshold, 100 point threshold. I'm sorry. They're building it up slow and steady.
Man, Vampire has been eliminated if I'm not wrong, or the some of the players still surviving of Vampire Esports. We'll be having the confirmations real soon, but no, there we have it. Vampire Esports, 2 of the players are still surviving, and you can see Skull is the person who is just going berserk as of now. 3 good eliminations coming in. Boom Esports, they've been caught off guard in the open scenario, and from here they need to do something and they need to find covers, or the team is in a backhand.
13 teams, 45 players still alive. This Rondo is going berserk. ThunderTalk with 7, Boom with 7 as well. And Vampire right now scouting the players on the side of Boom. Will they be able to spot anyone? Will they be able to, probably get a finish or 2 here? They're out of the circle as well. This is going to be not easy. But SkyForce, they will have their players back up, and Glue, ooh. One player is going to be taking a bit of damage there, but SkyForce and Glue, they're in the same vicinity. It's going to be hard to survive this fight. They will lose one immediately, and Glue Blug. Can they get out of this gas station without taking damage?
One of the questions to ask for sure, but Boom Esports on the other hand, man, they're just stealing a really rough time because Vampire, they're not just leaving them, and there we have it. He's going to slam his vehicle on him and going to confirm that finish. But 7 good finishes. Can they recall? Yeah, they have a recall point really close, and yeah, they're going for the recall. But on the other hand, Hale Detroit has been knocked out.
Holding on, taking their sweet time right now. Play zone also coming in. Bane, that smooth criminal, doing a bit of damage as HORAA now making their way back into the safe zone, into that play area. Things are not looking good for them either. They have already lost a player. They're taking a bit of damage from the blue as well, and they actually have no points in the overall standing. So this is not looking good. But on the other hand, teams like Glue, right? They're in a good spot in the overall, but they want to have that consistency. That is what matters as they move on. As Flash, they get eliminated.
They did for sure. Now up to 12 teams, and look at those players coming in. The Saviors, man, this team is actually popping off. The confidence, the gunpowder, the coordination is just on point. Edge. But again, 37 players are still remaining, and after that, the respawn call system is going to get eliminated. There's only one single respawn tower which is into the zone, and I feel like SF is the team which is going to take the fruitful advantage of that. Blue Blood Esports on the other hand is really closer to the proximity of SF and going to take a fight, but RQ, Rose Pico taking fight against RT, and RT is going to get eliminated as I was talking about. Mr. Gang taking fight against HORAA, and these are the multiple fights happening on the same particular moment. The Saviors taking fight against Boom, so there we have it. The chaos on the map of Rondo has been started, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy.
This is turning out to be an amazing matchup. We still have 10 teams in the server with 30. Radiant is going to be dealing a bit of damage on one of the players on the side of HORAA. One will be knocked out. Yes, it looks like it is, but they're chasing this player in the car. Chasing this player in the vehicle. He's going to be jumping out, but I don't think he's going to be of any use at the moment. He's out in the open with no real support. As the zone comes in, they're doing a lot more damage. The vehicle is not in a good condition as well. He'll probably not be able to leave that area, and the grenade confirms it. HORAA is gone. No elimination points as well, and they're made in 10th position, which means they are once again going home with 0 points in this game here, Inferno. That is just not good.
Yes, exactly. That is exactly not good for them as of now. But again, the Xavier's edge, can you see that? That number of eliminations is already 11, and they are not stopping. The graph is going up and up and up and up. And now, they are confident. Now, the coordination and the gunpowder is coming handy. There we have it. TT, Nico Dive has been already getting knocked out, and I guess they're going to confirm him as well. But no, where we have it, Thing is coming in, and this Chinese team is not going to stop. Again, the Xaviers, you have a good enemy against you, but Vampire on the other hand is going to get eliminated. We are down to top 8 teams into the game.
Top 8 now coming in as Verme's goals is going to get taken. Hale is out of the picture as well. Now ThunderTalk diverting their attention to the side of D Xavier. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be nasty if ThunderTalk can actually take down the side of D Xavier. But the grenade is making in right now. Sitting. Can he get any damage dealt from here? Lewis is really low. Shin is repositioning himself in a good area. That is nice, but he gets spotted. What a scout there coming in. Good game sense, good presence of mind coming in from Sitting as D Xavier. They are ready for this fight. The circle will be collapsing soon, so they kind of have to make a move. And the one who covers out first, who chickens out first, I believe is going to be the one taking the damage right now. But in the meanwhile, the nade actually comes in. Sitting is going to be bleeding right now, and I don't know if there's going to be any player going for his revival.
Indeed. 12 elimination points already, and the Xaviers, they are just the demolishers right now of this lobby. Man, it's great for this team, but as of now, you can see they're out of the zone. They need to prioritize the zone. They need to revive nade, and then they need to prioritize the zone. But again, the hurdle, the obstacle right now, edge, is ThunderTalk. SF on the other hand is going to get eliminated after a good match of Miramar.
Ooh. My oh my. D Xavier, now they're going to be contested by another team. And well, guess what? ThunderTalk, they're diverting their attention to Boom as well. 0. I mean, with the help of the play zone, we'll be able to get one more. Tianba's in the picture as well. The party now is a 4-way. As play zone is going to be the major victim. Parajin, the only one standing on the side of D Xavier now. And the zone might be the reason he's going to get taken down here. He does have a couple of health kits to work with, but the med kits will not be enough if you ask me. He's going to be out in the open. Neko Dive, if he spots him, he's going to get taken down. Boom! They're losing players left, right, and center thanks to the play zone coming in. And Parajin out in the open. Neko Dive, what are you doing? Where is the play? Tianba in the meanwhile, feeling the heat coming in from the ThunderTalk Gaming. Ping is going to get taken down. There are 2 more players. Neko Dive in the J right now, surviving. Tianba now looking like the favorites as they are on the verge of eliminating the side of TT. Parajin, he gets 1 onto Neko Dive actually. A freebie given away. Now Ajay, the only one standing.
Tianba, this team is also looking strong. They're great, right? 3-1 standing, but again, I want to talk about RRQ Edge because they are having 4 players. And as you were saying, that if you have numbers till the end in this game, in the game of PUBG, you might change the storyline, you might win the match, you don't know. But again, the win percentage for RRQ is so strong with 30 freaking percentage. But Tianba, they are not going to fall back.
Five more teams now. We're down to the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. This Rondo has been a blockbuster. Well, it's not over yet. We are nearing the climax of this movie. Now, let's see if the team with the highest amount of players is going to be the one coming out on top? Is it RIQ with 4 players surviving? Tianba with 3, Glue has 2, ThunderTalk has 2 as well. Now the other team that we don't see right now is MEZIXS, and they also have 2 players surviving. So there's a really good chance that any of these teams could actually come out on top because no one's in the circle apart from 2 players on the side of RIQ. They do have 4 players standing. But MEZIXS, do they have any idea about this? No, they don't. Wait a second. Mustang and Rose Pecco. Oh, the tag team worked and MEZIXS eliminated in the blink of the eye. Good grenades there coming in, and the weapons were also on point. The bullets shooting in their direction as RIQ eliminates MEZIXS. We're down to the top 4 now. RIQ, ThunderTalk, Lublug, Tianba. Last 11 players standing.
Down to top 4 teams already. Digi and Blue Blug, as you were saying, there are the only 2 players. Duo tag team has been standing. But again, from here, RIQ is looking really strong. And their win percentage has been shifted from 30 to 36 already. But I feel like RIQ, they are going to diversify and devastate the players into 2 good teams, which is a really great strategy in the last zone, I feel like, right? But again, Tianba versus TT. TT King will be taking one of the players down. Tianba will be retreating and taking a retest on the other team. Tianba is going to retaliate and taking TT King down. It's interesting. It's interesting now.
It is definitely interesting. I mean, it's looking really fun. It's looking good. It's looking exciting. The utilities, look at the utilities once again. I mean, RIQ, they have 3 grenades to work with. Blue have 4. So even with the man disadvantage, those grenades could come in handy right now. When ThunderTalk Gaming with the only one standing right now is going to be a Jay in a situation where he cannot go for the round thing. He's probably going to be testing this fight immediately, and he could get taken down as well as Tianba with a 2-man advantage over these players. It's a good play coming in from a Jay. We'll be getting 1 immediately with the S2OK coming in handy right now. And the grenades are going to be coming in as well. Can he go for the confirmation there as a player? He hears it. Will he go for the confirmation immediately? Get an extra kill? Maybe get an extra point. Shotgun will not be coming into play as ThunderTalk are going to be eliminated thanks to a J there. And Tianba, they get another point, eliminate another team, which means an extra point. And now we're down to the top 3 teams with 9 more players surviving in the server.
Gun 90 has been added into the game maybe 6 or 7 months ago, but again, that gun is really crazy. The fire rate of that gun is crazy, and P90 is the meta of P90 is not there yet, but again, it's really close because the fire rate, the close range damage of that gun is crazy. I have seen players using P90, and if they're using that gun, they're going to decimate the whole lobby for sure. But again, let's just talk about the Yangon right as of now. They're having 8 good finishes there. 3 players surviving, no respawn points available for them. We are down to top 3 teams edge. 9 players are into the lobby, which is going to be a 4v3v3 scenario. Blue Blood with only 2 men survival, not the best scenario for them, but again, the team is really strong and the coordination is amazing. Maybe they can win this one.
Not an ideal situation where you have these teams just go ham at each other, right? This is taking it a little slower. There's a pause. There's a calmness in the game right now. Yes, you do hear a vehicle coming in, and I think he's going to be giving away his position. Glumatic, there you go, coming in an automatic vehicle. He's going to be giving away his position, not just his teammate's position is also compromised right now. This is not good. RIQ, can they capitalize? They're in a good spot as well. They have the advantage clearly with the man with the 4-man standing.
Man, Rondo is one of the maps that I feel like my thoughts is going to go sore for sure, because there's a lot of happening, Edge. There's a lot of things happening on the same particular moment. And there we have it. The crow is coming in from skies for the last zone. Tianba, Glublug, and RRQ. They know where the players are, using that grenade launcher, launching those smokes, making that smoke screen. RRQ WW with that car, and he's going to go into the zone. And I feel like all of them are having a small chunk of zone. But RRQ, this team has a pretty much big chunk, but again, Edge, they have 4 players standing in the last zone. And that's a huge advantage to win the match.
That is definitely going to be an advantage for the side of RIQ. I mean, having that extra player over the other team, especially, Tianba and 2 players over the side of Glue. But it all comes down to how the circle shifts. Now, in the next 20 seconds, I think the circle will be making a drastic turn. And if it goes towards RIQ, then they probably have the advantage. But if it goes, I have a feeling it goes towards Tianba for some reason. I definitely feel like Tianba is going to be the ones having that advantage in the next 9 seconds. This gives us a better understanding of which team is going to be coming out in the open. You see those very few trees in between. So those are the only places where you can actually go for the height, go to height. But RIQ, you're lucky now. They are going to be the ones coming in with that circle advantage, which means Glue and Tianba. Both of these teams have to come out in the open now.
Both of the teams are. And you know what, Edge? RIQ decided to just diversify themselves again into the zone, and they are going to, all of these 4 players are going to take the whole zonal advantage. So Tianba and Glue Blood, they're forced to come into the zone, and they'll just caught them off guard in the open scenario, giving them each of the cover. So RIQ might do this, but they are playing as team like that. They're reunited right now and playing all together. They're not going to make any small mistake. But as per the analysis, you can see that RRQ is in the better situation with Bluebird, Tianba, all these teams starting going into the zone. And this is exactly what I was talking about, Edge. If they're going to come into the open scenario, RRQ has a better edge. And they're going to win this. And again, they're forced to come into the zone. And there we have it. Tianba already gone. And we can see the clear winners of this match, which is going to be RQ. But pretty early to say, Blueblood is still surviving with 2-man survival. Can RQ win this one? Or Blueblood will be taking this winner chicken dinner from their hands?
Could be deadly. Could be possible, actually. In the 2v4 situation is obviously, favoring a team with 4 players. But we've already seen a 1v2 last time. I mean, both of these players could pull off a 1v2 each. They could actually survive. They could actually be the ones getting that chicken dinner right now. The circle now closing in as well. The last 2 teams surviving RIQ, Glue Blue. The grenades are going to be raining from RIQ right now. And Glue Blue with 4 grenades will not be utilizing anything at the moment. The smoke screen is going to be coming in handy. But Glue, they already lose 1. Rose Pecco, he's good with 1. But there's an immediate trade here, Inferno. But it's over. There's nothing that can be done. You're right.
Exactly. I mean, RRQ, they've been consistent now. They've been consistent so far, Edge. And if we can see RRQ like this, so I'd say that they can come up easily. And now they can be a really great team in this whole tournament, right? But again, RRQ, what inconsistent, performance coming in. Day 3 for RRQ has been really great, but some of the teams are just falling, man. They're just falling great. They need to do something, and they need to just specify what they're doing. But again, man, a great match of Rondo. What a match, and what an intense match it was. I loved it.
True. That is indeed. Every single time we get to see Rondo, it has just been fabulous. And it is just one of those games, once again, where we got to see a lot of action, a lot of frags, a lot of guns being fired, a lot of utilities being thrown, and at the end, man advantage once again. Clearly, the winning strategy here for the side of RRQ, having that man advantage till the end, 4-man standard. That is something that's not to beat. It's not easy, and it's not impossible. But you kind of have to come up with a really good situation. You need to have a really good move or anti-strat against the man advantage if you actually want to take them down. So RIQ, I think they went for the safer route, and not just that, it's the way that they played the entirety of the game, right? I mean, they were not just playing it safe from the start. They were going for those initial drop classes. They were getting those elimination points immediately, and then as the game progressed, they kind of understood that now is the time we chill. And I mean, the IGL called it at the right time, when to go for those fights, how to go for those rotations, when to go for those rotations, and when to take a chill pill, calm down, and go for those extra bit of points that you get from the chicken dinner.
Exactly. Let's have a look on the team stats as well of RRQ, what they exactly did. And you can see Mustang coming off with 3 good finishes, and then you can see like WWCom coming up with 1 elimination, Rose Pico with 4 eliminations, and YouTube.com with 2 elimination points. So far a really great one, but Mustang taking the highest damage throughout the whole team, which was 671, and then Rose Pico was the second person to take the highest damage, which was 560 points. So far, really great performance, and the result of this great performance was the winner with the chicken dinner going to hand over to RRQ. But let's have a look to the MVP, and this is going to be none other than from the team of the Saviors, Shin, taking 5 eliminations edge.
Yeah, I mean, this player is another one of those, heavy lifters for the side of the Xavier. I mean, him and Paragon, if you ask me, are two players that are really, really crucial for the side of the Xavier. Boom, 0017, another player who we have seen yesterday pull off some amazing frags there. And, well, ThunderTalk King, I'm expecting a lot more coming in from him. I want him to be a bit more consistent coming in. Red Bull, the same could be said about him. Instead of Vampire and Flash Zeus this time around. Unfortunately, VOIN could not perform this time. He got eliminated pretty early into the game. But Zeus, he tried his best. But Flash, they could not really, accumulate a lot of these points. But moving on to the teams to watch. We have the Xavier, of course, the Enba, ThunderTalk once again, and RIQ for sure after that chicken dinner. But the two Chinese teams, right? Yangon and ThunderTalk. Now, these two teams, you got to keep an eye out for them. I mean, especially ThunderTalk, if you ask me. The consistency we were talking about yesterday, 4 games, 4 top 4s. Yeah, this time, it's not just about position. It's about elimination points.
Exactly, it is, man. Now let's have a look on the match summary. We had the lowest total elimination on the map of Rondo, which is going to be 95. 9 freaking grenade eliminations. If you talk about the grenade eliminations, that's the highest one, and 3 airdrops were looted with 10,000 plus healings were done in this particular match. 0 vehicle eliminations and 391 meters of longest elimination from the side of Nico Dave.
Yeah, Nekodev, once again, I believe he was the scout for the side of ThunderTalk. But we'll get back to that in a minute. RIQ with 10 eliminations, 20 total points in the match ranking. Thanks to that chicken dinner. ThunderTalk with 11 eliminations get a total of 15, which is important for them as well.
Exactly, they need to, because we have seen these teams coming up great on the playoffs day number 1, but they started falling off really great. But let's have a look on the overall standing, shall we? Because we'll be seeing that hashtag 1 team is Boom Esports taking 111 total points. Hashtag 2 will be the RRQ, and the jump is insane from the side of RRQ. 98 points from them. Glue Blug will be coming on hashtag 3 with 94 points. Arena will be taking hashtag 4 spot with 93. Alter Ego, they just fell so hard from the ladder, and they are on 93 points with hashtag 5. And you can see the overall standings of page number 1 and Edge. This is the page number 2. You need to, and I see really did make a jump up from hashtag 20 to hashtag 18. That's really good. And you can see this is the last match of the last page of the overall standing from hashtag 19 to hashtag 27. 313, Vampire, ASI8, RT, MEZIXS, DRS, YG, Geek, and HORAA. YG, Geek, and HORAA are on the consistent level of 25, 26, 27. They need to just jump up, because these teams are not showing up into the matches. They need to come in and play some of the matches, and they will be performing great. But DRS, MEZIXS, RT. These are some of the teams that I'm looking forward to, and especially with Vampire Esports because they have great potential to win. So right.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah, like these teams has a amazing potential, right? So, Edge, I'm looking forward to if they're able to make that jump happen. What do you think about them?
I mean, with the way things are going on, yeah, I mean, these changes are going to be inevitable for sure. But yeah, we'll talk more about that in a minute because we're done with 4 games. We're almost through with the day number 3. We're going to be taking a short break. We'll be back with the map of Erangel.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back after a short break. This is Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd for you all. And you know what, Edge? We are back again here. We are back again here with the action. And you know what? Which map it is going to be?
It is
The
classic.
Erangel. Yeah, it is a classic map. It is going to be Erangel. Erangel, the heart of the PUBG, where every PUBG player started their competitive journey and started playing their tutorials in. So I'm super excited. My name's Inferno along with Edge. We are back here with the action of Erangel. I hope you guys just fill their snacks because this is going to be an intense one again.
Yeah, I mean there are two more maps left. We're done with two. We're done with
Yeah.
four actually. I'm sorry. On day number 3, we are technically done with 16 maps in the playoffs journey. Right, we are towards that end of the playoffs here, and it's going to be interesting. I mean, we only have one more day of playoffs left. That is tomorrow, and by that we will get to know which top 8 teams will be moving on further to the grand final directly, and what other teams will be pushed down to the last chance qualifiers, where they will still have another chance to make it to the grand finals. And there's also one team, the fan favorite team, that will be making it through. So do not forget that. We started off with 27 teams here, ladies and gentlemen, and 9 out of these 27 will be moving further directly from playoffs. The top 8 and the one fan favorite teams out of the remaining. How many is remaining? 19 teams. Yeah, I'm bad with numbers. I'm sorry. And then just in the last chance qualifiers as well, you have the same rotation. You have top 8 plus one fan favorite teams moving into the grand finals, and then you have the top 18 teams facing it all and giving it their all to lift the trophy, to get that glory, to call themselves the Battleverse Chapter 2's champion of Asia. By the way, once again, keep that in mind. This is not your just a local tournament where you get yourself we have multiple regions coming in. You get to call yourself the champions, and not just that, you get to represent your nation. That is, as I said, I feel like that's a very interesting and a very something that you can take pride in.
Exactly. I mean, you get bragging rights winning an international tournament for sure. And you know what the pressure is with these teams? I mean, they need to represent their country as well. They need to represent their nation as well. So, I mean, this is going to be a great bragging right as well. But again, what a great achievement for them it is going to be as well if they're going to winning, if they're going to win this one as well, right? But again, we'll be having a look on the map rotations, the teams, how they're playing, how they absolutely like demolished everyone. And again, we are going to start our Erangel match really soon, and I'm super excited that what are we going to look in and what Erangel has packed for us. I'm looking forward to RRQ and some of the teams which are not able to perform great. I just want to have a look on them as well. Teams like IC, teams like 313, teams like ASI Esports, they need to just work up on themselves. I know one thing, that the coordination for that team is amazing, but yeah, for sure, the one thing I just know is that they can just bounce back, right? But RRQ, Edge, what an amazing chicken dinner it was, man.
Yeah, I mean,
like, great.
Consistency is key for them, definitely.
Yeah.
And it just feels like they found that perfect recipe for the chicken dinner there, the perfect recipe for them to kind of have that consistency throughout the games right now. And it's very important as well, as a team, for you to be consistent, getting an average number of points game in and game out. It's not an easy thing to do, but I feel like RQ has already mastered that equation. They've already understood the assignment, and they have found a way to make other teams pay, and just pave the road for them towards the glory. And they've already performed out of their mind in terms of consistency. And I think all they need to do right now is chill and just make sure that they get adequate amount of points to just not be pushed down further than number 8.
And surely, and ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with the playoffs, day number 3 with match number 17 of Erangel for you all. And this match is going to be amazing and intense as well. And look at that flight path, and look at that flight route, just straight. No, I mean, just starting from Query and going to end on the region of Novorupno and Milta. But again, the teams which prefer to go on the northern hemisphere of the map of Erangel, it's going to be hard for them because the whole flight path and the flight route is on the southern part.
It is a very weird looking flight path. And wait a second, we have 2 teams not joining this time. It's Yangon, Galacticos, and ASI8. Both these teams unable to show up this time around. So that is interesting. And know what I expected from ASI8. Yeah, regardless, we will be witnessing the other teams just competing right now. And the northern hemisphere of the map is pretty much going to be untouched. We have teams jumping in. Hospital to be school. Delta military base already conquered by VOIN. We have Alter Ego once again going towards that Milta power. Looks like it, but there's also Vikings. Is it? No, it's actually MEZIXS going in for that play. They also maybe want to go for this really quick, really early drop clash. But do they really want to face the likes of Alter Ego first up? That is the question.
Man, look at the zone, right? I mean, PUBG gods, what are you doing? You are giving players a southern hemisphere flight path, and then you are giving zone directly going to cut it to the northern hemisphere. That's really sad for the teams that need to go. But surely we can see SF coming in the fight in the starting already. SF, one of the players been getting eliminated, and they're going to take the retaliation as well. NEX Sadness has been picked off, and he's been down as well. SF SkyForce, are they going to win this one or no? On the region of Novorupno, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, the region. They already lost one though. There was no Repnoy. Can they capitalize? Can they get? Can they survive? I mean, they can't let you know IC doing what it did on that one game. You know, they can't let him just survive till the end, pull off 1v2s every single time, get the chicken dinner for you guys. No, everyone needs to contribute for this. And this fight between them and Geek at pretty early into the game, I am not really a fan of this. I don't know how much I like this.
Already ASI8 and Yangon Galacticons are not joining the game, if I'm not wrong. I guess they're not eliminated yet. But SF and MJX, they're really close. Alter Egos, AE Snape, and all these guys. Now, Edge, you know what, Edge? We haven't seen any sort of fights all along. Just one team. They are on the Novorupnoi. Maybe this fight might happen, might occur. But one thing to notice yet in the stage number 1, no drop clashes. And from here, we might see some of the rotational clashes for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Rotational clashes are going to be coming in for sure. But as you said, no drop classes per se. But I mean, this is one of those tense situations between SkyForce and Geek Squad. GEEKAY Esports, that is. I don't know why I call them Geek Squad, but GEEKAY Esports it is. And yeah, that's a very tense situation there. I mean, that is a fight that could break out any second, but it's also a fight that could just resolve, and players can just go their separate ways, and things could calm down for now.
Yeah. Such a slow-paced game from the start. As I was talking about the day number 1, right, I was so focusing on the players, how they're going to play the game, which approach they will go for. Maybe a passive, maybe a slower start. And this is one of those games where players will be going for a slower approach. They're going to loot in, they're not going to take fight. And I feel like this is the influence of the flight path route. Now teams are just focusing to rotate towards their flight, I mean drop locations. But yeah, we can see some of the fires coming in on Alter Ego Snape. He took some of the damage from the side of MEZIXS, if I'm not wrong, and still damaging some of the damage. But Edge, no fights all along yet. Such a sad pace to go, but finally SF Sanchez will be taking some of the players down.
Sanchez now stepping up again for the side. That is what we've been waiting for. SF, he needs to step up. We've seen him step up on game number 1, and after that we have not seen him play as much. But right now, it looks like it's one of those games where he's like, yep, I'm going to take matters in my own hands. And right now, SkyForce, they want to eliminate this GEEKAY Esports. They want to make sure of dead. It looks like IC could be one of the factors, and Noah's going to get taken down immediately. GEEKAY only have one more player and is locked in a building.
Indeed, he's locked into the building. A close range encounter finally just happened on the region of Novo Hypnol, and I was waiting for this fight to strike in, and I feel like they're going to push in as well. On the other hand, we can see some of the oh wait, what he has? What's that, Edge? Can you please tell me what's that? What is happening?
I think he has a bow in his hand. I don't think he has any, better loot at the moment.
Yeah, that's a crossbow if I'm not wrong. He was using a crossbow.
That is. It is deadly though. It is very deadly, but kind of hard.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to use actually. But if
hard.
you're just someone who can actually, be good with it, I think it's one of the best weapons out there.
I mean, yeah, like in the history of PUBG, we have seen I guess no player using that crossbow, but yeah. So maybe some of the talented players coming in and using that crossbow will be amazing to see so far. But again, we can see alter egos. They took one good elimination point into their hands, and I guess they were taking fight against TT. I want to see other team as well, and I want to see the mini map where actually the teams are. Teams like Vivo, VOIN, 313, Flash, TT. What are they actually doing right now? And especially Team E Arena.
They're just chilling. We're about to hit that 8-minute mark on Erangel. Don't really have to do something different. You're all just chilling already. Alter Ego, Gluey, Arena, ThunderTalk, Flash, Hail as well, as a matter of fact. All these teams have already, gotten themselves some good amount of points. They're sitting comfortably at the top. I mean, you definitely want to, surpass that 100-point threshold. But do you need to take risk? No, I don't think so. Staying in the top 8 should be a top priority.
Some of the fights coming in, some of the sprays coming in, exchanging those bullets, exchanging those damage, but alter egos. Oof. This team is such a hunter team, Edge, because if they are going to check in some of the teams into the drop locations, they make sure to eliminate them. They make sure to take a handy fight against them. And that's exactly what we can see. That's the point here. Alter ego Ares. Maybe they want to take this fight, but again, you can see multiple rotations coming in, and this is the stage for you all, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be a hard shift. And Milta coming in into the zone, and Shelter being in the dead center of the map.
Definitely, and holding on to that position. There are going to be a couple of teams just coming in from the other island as well, and Rosemary. I mean, he has been a key player for the side of Alter Egos. He needs to survive this time around. Last time on Miramar, I believe. I mean, we have not seen a lot from him coming in. He was getting taken down, but he got taken down from up above by boom fire, and that's how the the way the boom was playing. It all just went boom. Actually, as a matter of fact, if you can take that, I mean, pun intended. And well, now this time they have to be a bit more careful. DRS and VOIN, another fight that we did not expect yet, but this. Bridge fights are kind of inevitable. There's also SkyForce will be joining this fight pretty soon. They should be careful. They're making their way out of nowhere right now. As in the middle of the city, you see Vikings getting taken down there.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at that play coming in from the side of Esports. Oh no, he's getting third partied as well from the side of DSR, as DRS as well. From the back end side, the shots are coming from that Nepali team. They need to be really cautious from here. But yeah, they finally capitalized one of the good elimination points. We are already down to 15 teams into the game. ASI8, GEEKAY, and YG. They're already not into the game and been eliminated. Hail, on the other hand, Weibo finally taking that fight. K1 coming into the handy, and where exactly the fight is happening, I want to see how they do that. But DRS taking two good finishes, if I'm not wrong. One of the players has been eliminated, and he's going to finalize that one as well.
The bridge still. DRS. Potato just falling off there. SkyForce is still waiting patiently. I think they don't want to third party this fight just yet, but they want to just hold it off. holding on to their positions. Also, Eagle Snape gets one onto one of the players inside of MEZIXS, and then taking it all out. Snape has to be careful. They have to be really, really careful, as he will be healing himself up before going for the revival. DRS, I believe, are in the words of eliminating the side of VOIN. There are two more players, actually just one. Razek's the only one standing. In the meanwhile, MEZIXS, they get eliminated, 15th position. And all three goes, they will have all four standing, because Alva will be revived as well.
They need to be really strategic with all the things they are going to do, right? They need to hesitate a little, because again, if you are not going to, you're going to get eliminated. You need to be surely so careful with everything, whatever you are going to do, and every step you're going to do. Need to be really sensible and tactical. That's what I meant. But again, all the which is really in the dead center of the map. Alliance, Hale, MEZIXS, these are the teams taking spot. But again, Weibo, they don't love to play from the lower edges, but they have to. VOIN, on the other hand, is going to get eliminated.
Yes. Another squad getting taken down. 13, 44 players still in Celcom Digi Alliance. How many more can they get in this particular map up? Krypton in the meanwhile, I mean, why is all three goes going for this fight immediately? Okay, well, understandable. I mean, Flash is kind of just making their way back in from the blue zone, so they kind of want to take them down, but they're actually paying the price here, all three go. They already lost 2. They lost 3. Rosemary's the only one standing right now in a situation where he could get taken down. I mean, they had the advantage. They're in a building, but they're getting taken out. Rosemary now in a 1 versus everyone towards Flash. He managed to almost take one down, but Bows and Zeus, they're not letting it go. The blue zone will be dealing a lot of damage onto everyone, as a matter of fact. And now Rosemary, let's see, can the MVP get a star player with the side of all three areas? Do it one more time. Can he show us why he's one of the best out there? He's taking a lot of damage from multiple sides, and I think he might get taken down. There's a player here up close. Wait a second. The Molotov comes in, gets him out. Alter Ego. They were so close to that 100-point, threshold. They were on 93 and they got 5 right now, which means they will go up to 98, but it's not enough. Flash, they're gonna be really happy about this. They took down the big ones.
They did. Now you know what? Flash is actually coming in. They're coming in hot, and they know how to play it, baby. But let's just see what E Arena is going to do, because they're having 0 finishes, and E Arena, the hands are tingling. The feeling is tingling now to take some of the finishes. But again, this team is really patient. The patience is the key to win this whole tournament and the matches. DT really close into the vicinity and proximity, as they say. SkyForce, Sancher, they have only 1 casualty, but again, it's going to be a regret to lose any player so early, because this is the stage 3A. 12 teams are into the game, still surviving on the 15-minute mark of the game, and 38 players are still remaining. But hail. What do you think, man? Do you want to make any predictions, Ed? Because I feel like E Arena could be the team again. Give a tough competition to the other teams.
I mean, for sure. I mean, you can also see the circle coming in.
Yeah.
And E Arena already inside it, right? There's Hale also there. But I also feel like Flash is going to be one of those contenders who might actually, maybe top 4 at least. Maybe top 4. You have SkyForce just coming in right now. DRS, they finally let go of that area because they've already eliminated VOIN, and then they were not expecting another team to come in. Right now, we have Vikings trying to maybe take a fight against the Glue Squad, and also Weibo. Is that Weibo here? Yeah, that is Weibo. Glumatic and Weibo going against each other, and right now Glue, they will be getting 1. Weibo, K1's gonna get taken down. QQ gets taken down thanks to the side of Celcom Digi Alliance. He's gonna be taken down, join the third party here, and now everything is going south, and Weibo is gone. 1 elimination is all they get. Gone in 12th position.
Man, I'd love to take your attention towards one more thing, which was Viking Esports. You saw there were actually 6 players which were eliminated. Bluebloods and Weebos, like there were 6 players which were actually knocked out of the compound. But from the back end, you could see a Viking stole, I guess, 1 finish, if I'm not wrong, from side of Blueblug or Weibo. But that was crazy, right? I mean, they're stealing kills, finishes as well. But from the back ends, you can see 313 Kuro. This player played amazing, right? He was the guy who took solo 6 finishes for his team. But again, on the other hand, Flash versus E Arena, that is going to be a crazy fight.
Boy, oh boy. That is definitely looking out for. Again, I also like the way that Glue is playing right now, you know, the way that they're moving on the map. It's very important. And they can understand that they not only have to take down the players on, you know, one side, they also have to deal with players coming in from pretty much everywhere. They're circled right now, and their opponents circling them as well. Celcom, Digi, one of those opponents that I was talking about, Hail Esports, another team that have tasted victory but have tasted defeat more times. And now it could also be their chance. It could also be time for them to come out on top. And it could go well for them if they just take it a little slow. They're on 75 points. They don't really need to stress out, but it's always good to be safe. But teams like DRS, 313, even Celcom Digi Alliance, they need to, you know, they are the teams that need to take some risks here.
They need to. Now you can see Hey Esports on the opponent advantage, which is great. They're having the higher ground and to take those shots. And look at that, Emperor 16 is just ringing the bells on the map of Erangel that this battle royale is getting heated. And we know what? One thing, that zone is going to close in 10 seconds. But Celcom Digi Alliance, they are actually pushing in. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Welcome, Digi.
Ooh.
Tough spot, though. Tough spot. But what do you think here?
Man, the only thing I know that Hail is going to win this one fight. Maybe I don't know. The Celcom Digi Alliance is going to go crazy from here. But as of now, this fight has been eliminated. Oh no! Hail Esports, as I was talking, the team has been eliminated already. But on the other hand, Blue will be taking fight against Viking Esports. The close proximity fight is going to happen. And this tussle is going to be amazing. But again, Blueberg versus Viking, both of the teams are really close into the proximity. And HORAA, on the other hand, the team is also going to get eliminated, which is crazy. And you know what, Super Cabromatic, these players are crazy. These players are taking crazy fights, but again, they need to just stop in. 3 good eliminations for the side of Blueberg. 3-1-3. They're stopping in. One more player has been knocked out as well. 2 of the players are still surviving. Matic going for those smokes and making that smoke screen. DRS killer Whitey, on the other hand, you can see he's just surviving there on that lower ridge ground. Taking the shots. And so the smoke grenades is coming in. SkyForce, they're really cautious about that. And the skirmish and struggle is going to be crazy. DRS killer Whitey, on the other hand, he's just barely surviving over there. I had to say that. I had to say one thing and bow down to his guts. He's still surviving. This Nepali team is going crazy. But on the other hand, you can see 313, Blueberg, and all these teams coming on the same proximity. And what is going to happen exactly is something I'm looking forward to. Killer White knocked out. Adi's been down.
One more casualty here, and SkyForce, they're not going to stop anytime soon. It's going to be Icy coming in the picture as well. We'll be taking a bit more a bit more fights now that he is going to be one of the players standing tall, one of the last two players surviving here with DRS Gaming. They are not going to be stopping anytime soon. I see. The only one sitting in a 1v2 is not going to make it. He's going to get taken down. DRS. They are looking really good right now. That's 8th elimination for them. There are only 2 players standing, and these are the only 2 players. And now Shake is the only one on the side of 313. How much more? What more can he do as we are heading to another zone closure? This is going to be interesting to see where the circle switches and how it affects the other teams. Glue in the meanwhile. Shake, that grenade. Really? You're giving away your position? Wait a second. ThunderTalk is gone. No eliminations as well. How did that happen? And in the meanwhile, we're talking about 313 versus Glue. There's another team coming into the vicinity. It's going to be Celcom Digi Alliance, who kind of want to go for this third party, but they're really far away. How are they taking this?
And you can see Glueberg still surviving over there in a horde. They all are together. One good grenade is going to end that whole team. 313 Esports. Oh, he's trying to push in, and he will be taking that vehicle, but that vehicle is on the worst to getting burst out, and that's exactly what happened. 313 is going to say bye-bye from this match.
Gone. Another team. 6 teams now. 17 players still in the server. 22-minute mark just about him. Stage 6 circle coming in. 2.5 minutes into the game. I mean, before the circle closes in, of course. 4 eliminations for Glue Squad. But what more can you do? I mean, as you said, Inferno, I think E-Arena has to be one of the favorites right now with 4 players standing, right? But this fight between Glue and DRS, this could mean a lot. There's only going to be 2 more players on their feet right now at the moment for the side of Glue. And DRS, there's only 1. It's just frag. What can he do? Can he go for the revival? There's going to be a Molotov coming into play and frag. He spots out 1. He will not be able to do anything at the moment. He's trying his best, but the Molotov is really, really good. And frag. He might get taken down, and there it is, folks. Glue get themselves another one, which means at the top 5 right now as DRS, they get eliminated, unfortunately. And all of a sudden, Gluematic are looking like they could actually turn this around as well for themselves.
Exactly, man, and as you can see, Matic is the only solo survivor, and here I guess he's going to get down as well. He's into the open, just trying to survive over there. He's coming back, he just barely made it. But Slash coming in, and so the Beckons taking good sprays and shots with that Scarl and going to eliminate the enemy team. But again, E-Arena, they're in the same compound. They did not change anything. They're in the zone, and you know what, Edge? That the PUBG gods are actually favoring E-Arena. This compound is in the zone. They are there. I mean, they did not change any position so far, and that is why they're having only 2 eliminations. They are really vigilant with their strategies, and they know what they are exactly doing. But again, Flash and some of the teams are still out of the zone. We are down to top 4 teams are under the screen. But again, we can see Celcom Digi Alliance will be taking fight against Viking Esports, and Viking Esports has been eliminated as well. Top 3 teams are under the screen. Team Flash, Celcom Digi Alliance in E-Arena. Who's going to be the victorious one? Who's going to take the glory to the home? We're going to know really soon in just 10 minutes.
4 players though still for the side of E-Arena. Flash with 3. Celcom Digi Alliance, they will have the third one up and healthy as well in a bit. And so now as you mentioned, E-Arena, they have to be the favorites, especially considering the fact that they do have 4 players still surviving up until the end. Top 3 now, as you said. And Celcom Digi Alliance, they have a really good chance of closing things off as well. But Flash, they have the most number of utilities that could be beneficial. 4 smokes, 6 HE grenades, 1 Molotov, and 4 smokes for the side of Alliance as well, combined with 3 HEs. 2 mollies for E-Arena and 2 smokes, that's about it. So these utilities will be coming in handy for sure right now. At the moment, it's going to be Celcom Digi Alliance out of the circle, so for them to come back in, so you still have a minute or 2 to work with. But Mormon actually is going to be spotted, but he will not be getting taken down just yet. Zeus trying to see if he can land a lucky shot. He knows he connected a couple, but he's hoping to land maybe 1 or 2 more to see if he can probably find himself an early pick onto E-Arena, equalize that man advantage, and make it a 3 versus 3 versus 3.
Exactly. Team Flash Riders now. Tops is the only person who's going to get eliminated from the game as of now. But again, man, what a match it is. From the a start to the end, we have seen, like, we started so passive edge, we started so slow in the game, but at the end we have seen the chaos coming in from the teams. And again, Arena, you know what, the strategy is really nice. They're just holding, then they are going to, they're playing so safe. And the tactical sensibility is so amazing of this team that they know that they are doing tabletop. So why not just hold in, just play safe and not push in? But maybe they are going to do the opposite what I'm saying. One of the players are going to going to take the zonal advantage.
Zonal advantage is going to be, something you need to keep in mind every single time, especially in a situation like this where the circle is really, really small and you have teams just waiting to dismember the other ones, just waiting to use that man advantage in their favor. And right now, Flash, they're redirecting their focus onto the side of Celcom Digi Alliance, and I believe E-Arena also wants to do the same, as they are trying to take down the player 60-42, and if he gets taken down, there's only going to be one more player healthy on the side of Celcom Digi Alliance, and that could be deadly for them. And E-Arena, they could actually capitalize and focus on Flash then, in a 4v3 situation where they could actually come out on top. But for now, it's still not over. Everyone's playing for themselves. Everyone's playing it safe. It's going zone closing in the next 14 seconds or less. As a matter of fact, E-Arena slowly closing in the distance between them and Flash, using those smokes as cover. And Sakura has to be careful. Those grenades are going to be coming in, but not be dealing any damage at the moment. Sakura now standing up, trying to pick up a grenade, as he will be taking a bit more damage as before he prones. And E-Arena, they're stuck here. They cannot move. They're in a position where they have to take a fight from this area. But Celcom Digi Alliance, they need to make a move. They're out of the circle. Next 35 seconds is going to be very important for them. How do they play this? They do have a couple of vehicles, I believe, to work with. But can they pull them out?
And they put him out is going to be a question mark and the full stop maybe as well for the E-Arena. I don't know which phrase we are going to use here, but as of now we know that one thing, E-Arena is having 40% chance of winning this winner chicken dinner and the match as well. But Celcom Digi Alliance, one of the players going to get knocked out. This is not a great news for them. But as of now, on the other hand, you can see flashes are going to just come in a little stretch and they are going to have less breathing space as well. But you know what? One of the players is going to get revived. So again, this is going to be a 4v3v3. No team is going to fall back. None of the players are going to fall back either. Everyone is giving a tough competition edge. But on the other hand, E-Arena, because of that numbers advantage going to come up, great. But you know what? The utility of E-Arena is really less. Just 2 smokes and 2 mollies. That's it. That's what they have worked with. But again, Alliance, Celcom Digi Alliance is going to get eliminated. 4v3 is the scenario on our screen edge.
4v3 situation, as you said, Celcom Digi Alliance, they're going to get taken away from this map for now. They're in the top 3, but that's all they're going to be getting for themselves. Flash on the words of getting a third chicken dinner for themselves in 3 days. Same for the side of E-Arena. One of these teams will be getting themselves the third for sure. A man advantage for the side of E-Arena. Let's see a lot of grenades being rained right now, and these players on the side of Flash, they're lurking. They're proning in. They're slowly crawling their way towards the side of E-Arena. The circle closing in now, so that's going to be a lot of damage. And this is the final zone, ladies and gentlemen. And Turnic stands up. AUG is one of the players. Mormon hits the deck, but thanks to Bo. And Bo is not stopping. He takes one more dump in a 2v2 situation right now. He's going to get taken out. And Turnic in a situation where he could be the one lifting the hands for the side. And E-Arena, they're going to be the ones coming up on top. There you have it, folks. The third chicken dinner for the side. E-Arena yet again coming out on top, reigning supreme. And what a fight this was. I mean, they were really, really close. Both almost made them sweat. Almost took them down. This could have gone the other way around pretty easily.
I mean, what a match it is. Erangel just popped in amazing for us. And you know what? I was leaning towards E-Arena, and exactly what just happened. They were so vigilant. They were so sensible with all the tactical things. Whatever they did, whatever the strategies they were just implementing and presenting to us were just amazing, right? And they came top. They won this one. And you know what? This was really important for them. But again, coming on #1 is nice, but in the playoffs, what important it is just to be in the top 18 teams. And exactly, E-Arena just not only is into the top 18, not only on page number 1, but actually doing #1 with 110 plus points. Can you imagine?
That is ridiculous. I mean, E-Arena, absolutely nuts. I mean, they've been, we're talking about RIQ being consistent. Arena, another team that is pretty consistent, throughout the day number 1, day number 2, and day number 3 as well. One of the teams, actually the only team who got 3 chicken dinners right now. So you gotta give credit where credit is due. Turnic, Sakura, NC2, Mormon, all of them. I mean, yes, Sakura did not perform really good this time around, and it just feels like Arena, they don't have a lot of eliminations to talk about, but they didn't really have to get these eliminations, right? They got 5. Yes, they also got 10 points thanks to the chicken dinner. And sometimes it all comes down about, it comes down to their movement on the map, their positioning, and sometimes it's just about position points. I mean, they've had some games where they did get hefty amount of eliminations. This was just one of the games where they focused on position points.
I mean, that's what I was exactly talking about, and that was the climax of their whole storyline, right? They actually reserved their winner chicken dinner, and they actually prioritize the hashtag 1 position rather than actually coming and taking those eliminations points. Rather than they're having decent number of elimination points with 5, but taking that hashtag 1 spot and having good spot on the leaders is what they actually needed. And you know what, Edge? The main thing was that the circle actually shifted towards on them. I mean, they were in that single squad house and compound, right? And they did not shift from there at all. The zone actually started shifting on them only, and zone actually favored them so beautifully that every zone was on shelter and exactly on their compound.
That is true. And I kind of want to see who the MVP is going to be. I feel like it should be someone from the side of Flash. Yeah, it is. It is Zeus.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, 6 knocks, 5 eliminations, 887 damage, 1 assist, and a survival time of 26 minutes, 36 seconds. Come on, that is insane. And a fancy number on the heel for 20. Well, he's doing it all. He's doing it all for the team. And yeah, he's one of the heavy lifters for the side. And the way Flash, I mean, almost is one of the reasons why they almost got that chicken dinner here. Talking about the top 5 players as well for this matchup, I am happy to see Icy once again in the top 5. He has been performing. I mean, that previous game up, you kind of have to give it to him. But then this game as well, right? In a situation where you almost got that clutch against DRS, and then DRS XMPL, he was also in a situation along with Killer YT. These two could have closed out the game, but obviously numbers once again just being overwhelming for them. And then Team Flash XUK, another player who has been contributing to the side as soon as VOIN leaving. I believe VOIN has been sat out for now. He wants to take some rest. He's been the MVP for a bit. But teams to watch: Team Flash, SkyForce, DRS, and Celcom Digi Alliance.
Yeah, they need to look forward to that. And you know what? Just be cautious with that team. That's so amazing. They're playing crazy now. And particularly Team Flash, they're so consistent as well. As we are talking about RRQ and all these teams, they're just popping off. Now let's just have a look on the match summary. Playoffs day number 3, match number 17. We had total eliminations of 57. 0 grenade eliminations. Airdrops were looted were 2, 1 vehicle eliminations, and 7475 is going to be the healing which has been done. And 360 meter of longest elimination by the side of Arena in C2.
When you said 747, I was like, why are we talking about Boeings? I mean,
No.
Yeah, we get that. We do use a flight to jump into the game up, into the map up, but talking about the map that was absolutely, let's say, dramatic. Team Flash 18. Yeah, they didn't get the chicken dinner, by the way, folks, but they still have accumulated the most number of points with 12 eliminations. EA 15, thanks to the 10 points coming in from the chicken dinner. DRS on 12, Celcom Digi Alliance on 11, Glue on 9, Skyforce 8, Vikings 5, Alter Ego Ares 5, 1 for the rest of the teams. That is ThunderTalk 313, MEZIXS, Weibo Gaming. There is VOIN, there's Geek, and then Hail HORAA, Yangon, ASI 8. Unfortunately, once again, no points whatsoever. Now, this is disturbing.
It is. Let's just have a look at the overall standings where we can see Boom surpassing. Wait, I don't know if that's right or wrong, but Boom coming on hashtag 1, then E Arena with 108 points, Glueblug coming on hashtag 3, then Flash, then IRQ, Alter Egos falling off so hard on hashtag 6 with 98 points, DX, the Xaviers will be taking 92 points, and then BG will be coming on hashtag 8 with 89, and ThunderTalk hashtag 9 with 84 points.
Yeah, I mean, I think Arena will probably surpass Boom after this game up. But yeah, for now, 10 to 18, we have SkyForce, Hail, Vikings, Celcom, Digi Alliance, Tianba, I'm sorry, Mixed Gang, Weibo, VOIN, and I see that they're already done with their game, so 54 is all they could muster up after day number 3. That is not a good look for them. But moving on further towards the later half of the scoreboard, right? Now the teams at the bottom, now this is probably the end game for them. 3-1-3, Vampire, SI8, Rogue Titans, MEZIXS, DRS, Yangon, Galacticos, Geek, and HORAA. It's probably game over for them.
It is indeed. I mean, I feel like they don't have so much time to do so far. And GEEKAY and HORAA and YG, they're just doing formalities right now. They're not super serious about how they are playing. But again, there's some of the teams that I'm going to name, which is DRS, SIA, 313, Vampire, RT, Rock Titans, AK. They still have a lot of caliber to push themselves from third page to the second page for sure. And after this edge, we'll be having a last match of the day 3, which is going to be Miramar. And I'm super excited of what the teams are going to do there. Because this is the last match, and we have seen last match pretty much going so fast-paced. Teams just take fight in the start, and the match is going to get finished in maybe 15-20 minutes. But maybe I'm wrong, but this is going to be the last one. Let's just see what's going to happen.
That is true. This is the last matchup for sure, and Miramar is gonna be a very fun ending, is what I feel. I mean, I know you said things could go quick, but I feel like it is just gonna be an interesting matchup for all of us. And I'm still expecting to see some sniper on sniper action, which is probably not gonna happen. But come on. I mean, what's wrong with a little bit of hope, right? A little bit of positivity.
Just keep on wishing for that. If you're going, just keep on wishing that you're going to have a look on these sniper rifle actions, because I feel like until this shotgun is not going to get nerfed, I don't feel like these players are going to leave that shotgun. Shotgun is really powerful in close range, and this is something a god's gun these players are using. PUBG, you need to nerf this gun maybe. You just need to have a look on this, because this meta has been stretched a lot. More than an year, maybe more than 2 years, this meta has been stretched.
That is true. This this shotgun area, shotgun meta, if you want to call it, it is stuck for a bit. And I think it works because it works, right? I mean, it's not wrong. It's good. I mean, and it's not easy to master. And so the teams that have mastered it, so the players that are really good with shotguns are going to stick to shotguns. Why? Because one, it's kind of, only useful in a certain situation, right? Long range, you can't really do anything with the weapon, right? Even if it's DBS, S12, or any of the single pump shotguns, you can't really do anything with those weapons at mid to long range. Yeah, but they're really deadly. So you always have this one mid to long range weapon, usually preferably M4 or the AKM, and then or SKRL as well in some cases, and then you have a shotgun, S12K, pretty much DBS. Otherwise, I mean, if you don't find any of those, then you go for the single pump. But usually this is how players go for it, and then you make sure that you have enough utilities to work with as well, because that is what saves you in situations. That is what serves you in situations as well, where you are in a situation where you can't really go for those rotations without coming out in the open. Imagine you have a smoke. Imagine there's a player, just stuck in a corner. Molotov, a grenade will be useful as well. But these situations can only be handled if you have plenty of utilities available already with you.
Exactly, man. The shotgun meta is going to stretch a lot more. I don't know what PUBG can do against it, but yes. Now, even if I try to play classic matches, I see players using shotguns, and you know what? I'm just not good at this game. I can do casting of this game, but you know what? Whenever I just try to play classics, just players ramming on me with those S12Ks and DPS, and I'm just boom, getting knocked out and getting finished. So not really good at the game. But again, maybe these players are good. These international teams are great. These international teams are amazing. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what? We are just going to have a look on Miramar. And this is going to be the playoffs, day number 3 and match number 18, Edge. And so far, this tournament is going amazing. Asia Battleverse Chapter 2 of PUBG is going crazy.
It is going very, very well. Last match of the day, as you already mentioned, Amuda all the way to Valle del Mar. That is where the flight path is gonna go. Torre Amuda, of course, I believe is one of the hotspots for these teams. They could actually drop there. Campo Militar is what I feel like VOIN wants to go to. And then Los Leones, usually what do you see in a pub match? But these teams, once again, we don't really see a lot of these teams go for those really early drop classes, especially towards that area. I mean, if it was Rondo, then you probably will be seeing everyone. But right now, Galacticos and ASI is still not making it in. And HORAA with only 3 players. What do you think about this?
Man, I just know one thing right now, that there's a lot of people going, a lot of teams going on the region of Hassan that Patron. I can at least see 2 teams just being there, and maybe Alter Egos is also going to join in there. But again, Arena will be taking fights against MEZIXS. 313 will be taking fight against Viking Esports, and Alter Ego is going to join in there as well. But DR is coming in the fight against Viking Esports. But look at the zone. The zone is going to favor majority of the teams. Weibo Gaming, on the other hand, will be taking one of the fights as well. But yeah, let's have a look on this team. Weibo is taking fight against HORAA. So HORAA is going to take a drop clash location. But you know what, Edge? HORAA is one of the teams which is lacking a lot. And I feel like against a team which is strong like Weibo, they don't stand a chance.
That is true. They have to be really cautious. I mean, taking a fight up front is obviously not going to be an easy one. But if you can somehow just manage to, get a strategy and attack them, especially with the man disadvantage, you could probably take him down. It all comes down to strategy. It's not always about positioning. It's not always about weapons. It's about how you use those weapons, how you put your position to use. And already losing another player. I mean, Alter Egos also lost 2 pretty early into the game. GEEKAY are going to be happy. This is a better start for them. But can they capitalize is the question. Follow-up is what they've been lacking on.
Yeah, on the other hand, you know what? Alter Egos Rosemary is going to knock out one of the players of Viking Esports. And again, you can see DRS is also coming in the fight. Hassan at the start. It's going to be hard, and the temperature is rising at 3. On the other hand, DRS, one of the players are going to get knocked out as well. So, a close fight. Oh my, DJ and all these players are going to slam him. DRS frag is really low into the HP. I don't know what's going to be happening, but all these players, they all are low. They all are low. From the back ends, a third party coming in. 313 is also going to join in.
Another party. I mean, everyone wants a piece of this. Vikings. They want to take down DRS, but 313 is like, well, can we take this? Superman barely dodges it. Good move. He gets the information. Cooking up a grenade now. Oh my god, the positioning is just too good. I mean, you're definitely right about one thing. Players are really, really good at what they do. And I mean, that's exactly why they are in a situation. That's why they're playing the big leagues. Vikings though lost the player. Superman really tagged up still. 313 Hacienda. Del Petron still under a lot of fire. More teams could actually come in. Arena is also here.
Yeah, more teams can surely join in. And Vikings has lost one of the players, and Alter Ego is taking fight against Celcom Digi Alliance as well. So Hacinda then Petron is actually cooking up. There's a lot of things happening on this particular moment. But you know what? He was too Frankie Boy down. That grenade actually was really hard on him. Frankie Boy took Superman down, and Drake and Bond are the only duo in survival. Are they able to do this? Are they going to win fight against 313? 313 looking really cautious. They are looking really strong. But HORAA Esports against Weibo Gaming, I was saying they don't stand a chance against Weibo, and exactly that's what's happening. Weibo is going to eliminate HORAA Esports, and HORAA Esports is going to say bye-bye from the lobby and the server. Whoa.
Whatsoever. Just like that. Vikings gone. DRS could be the next victim here, and there it is. They are indeed the next victims. And 313, this is about time. Shake with 3 kills now. But look at Flanky Boy. He's bleeding. They need to get to him quick, and they will probably. Yep, he will be in a safer position. So 313 not only get 3 frags, not only eliminate 2 teams, but they also make sure to get, 4 of their. They make sure to keep all 4 of their players alive, which is pretty interesting, and also pretty damn good. We have not seen them pop off yet in this tournament. We're still waiting for it, and this could be the time. It could be another fight though. The arena, SkyForce. The grenades are going to be coming in. Shotguns and micro Uzis in play.
Exactly is happening on the then Petron. There are already 3 teams coming in. SkyForce, and there's one more team, and you know what? There's E Arena as well. So exactly 3 teams. And this fight is going to be super hot. And this fight is going to be amazing as well. Sancho will be taking NC2 down, which was a crucial knockout. And again, the other team is going to be Viking Esports. These 3 teams are going to make it happen, and these teams are going to rise the temperature in the arena and in the region of Hacinda, the Petron. And on the other hand, you can see TG is taking fight against Hale Esports. So multiple fights are going to strike in. We are already down to 13 teams, 45 players are remaining 7 minutes into the game. But again, arena, so vigilant, so cautious, so steady, and so strategic. They know how to win this fight tactically. But again, now pushing in with that UMP9, putting the player out, reloaded the HP, just Pixel surviving, and SF not taking in a good scenario.
This could be deadly. Those grenades are going to be raining in for sure. And Turnik is trying to maybe get this pick. And Sancher, once again, one of the MVP players for the side of SF, is going to get taken down. There you have it, folks. And now MEZIXS joining the party. They're going to be causing a lot more headache for both the sides, actually, as a matter of fact. They will be taking one to play on the side of SkyForce down, and also the arena. Now Turnik's the only one standing, but in the meanwhile, MEZIXS, they're taking full advantage of the situation. They're taking down everyone. Everything that moves is a prey for the side of MEZIXS. They get 1, they get 2 as the zone closes in. Turnik's the only one standing on the side of the arena. Sakura will be getting taken down any moment. He's bleeding right now, and he's going to get spotted here as well. Turnik is going to get destroyed immediately. And SkyForce, well, they will get the point on the frag onto E Arena, but MEZIXS are going to be the ones eliminating them at the moment. Will be 4 players still standing. Rylan is the only one on the side of SF with the shotgun, as he predicted. Do they know?
Good knockout going in with that shotgun. And again, can you go for the second one? Nah. SF is also going to get knocked out. But again, wait. Look at that grenade coming in from the side of 7787. And Hale will be winning. He's 3-1-3, and 3-1-3 is going to say bye-bye from the lobby. And we're down to top 10 teams. Already 8 minutes into the game. But again, Hacinda then Petron. Man, what is actually exactly happening here? There's one more team coming in and going to take fight. And this is going to be none other than the hottest team in the server right now, which is going to be Flash. And look at that grenade! Look at that grenade! How precise those grenades are actually! And Hale Esports, you're going to get hailed off from here. This is not looking good for them.
Hail. They're getting help now from the side of Flash, as you said. They're not going to be letting them go whatsoever. Hail, where are you? there is only one more player standing. Boss will make sure that he gets another point there immediately. Now the last man standing is very tagged up as well. I'm not really sure if he can actually go for this clutch in a 1v4 situation against the side of Flash, who are looking really strong right now. 787 Bell. He's 6 feet under now, so it doesn't really matter. Hale, they're going to get eliminated. Top 9 teams now still in the server. 31 players alive, and Team Flash, this is good. That 100, they're exactly on 100 points, right, before this. And now, those 3 eliminations, they add up 103. Arena, they're already gone, which means they will not be surpassing Alter Ego today. They'll be stuck on 110 points. I was expecting them to at least get 3 points to maybe equalize with them, but no, Arena with only 2, which means 110. And now Flash, they have a really good chance. Even Glue, actually, as a matter of fact, have a really good chance of surpassing Alter Ego Ares and take that #1 spot after day number 3.
Finally in the top, and you can see VOIN Esports taking fight against MEZIXS, if I'm not wrong. VOIN Esports is really confident, and they know what they are doing. They know what they are going to do on day number 3. They are going to take fight, they're going to eliminate teams, and they're going to take good elimination points as well. But right as of now, they are only having 0. But the previous matches for VOIN exactly went really crazy. But MEZIXS is really close into proximity and vicinity. This skirmish is going to happen really soon. This duel is going to be amazing. But, oh man, how many fights are happening? Multiple. And this is what I was exactly talking about. This was the point of the whole Miramar. This was the whole point of the last match of the day. Teams will take fight, and teams are exactly doing that only. Edge. Oh, Flash.
Team fights are very crucial.
Yeah.
You can see exactly that. And Team Flash right now are paying the price on the other part of the map, as they're getting destroyed by the side of Glue. But he's going back and forth. Going back and forth. 1 casualty each.
Oh.
But now there's another player on his. They get it though. He's got the good grenade. Great grenade. Now they need to go for this play. No! Wait. XUK, you're not gonna do this, right? He's still surviving. How is he still surviving? Dramatic. He's missing shots. But finally he will be able to connect it. And now in a 1v2 situation, Team Flash, what can you do? It's the MVP as well. Glumatic. He will get it. He actually will get it. There you have it, folks. That's Flash getting eliminated and Glue getting more points for themselves. And Geek as well, in the meanwhile, did get eliminated, which means Flash also have lost a chance to maybe take that #1 spot. And now Glue, the only one who can surpass E-Arena and Alter Ego.
Oh my god. What was that, man? That was pretty fast, and everything happened in the Flash as well. But Flash, man, great fight happened there over. And now VOIN, as we were talking about, VOIN took a fight as well, and they're having 2 good finishers and elimination points. That's amazing. But from here, VOIN Esports is going to fall out a little, and they're going to hunt the other teams. 7 top teams already, and we are not even 15 minutes into the game edge, and you can see multiple teams are going to get eliminated. They're taking fights, there's so many skirmishes happening, there's so many duels happening on the same particular moment. But now, what's the hustle? Let's see. Oh, that car sounds pretty.
It does. That's a good exhaust there.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure after all these games, the players, they cannot risk getting exhausted. The day's just getting started for them. 4 games out of 6 here in terms of group stages. In the playoffs, they need more. I mean, we have yet to see some really amazing plays. Yeah, we did witness some, incredible individual brilliance time in and time out, and you can see that these players are once again coming in with the DMRs, trying to take down the players mid-range. And Weibo Gaming, they could probably get another pick here on 2 other players on the side of Blue. Glumatic now stuck here with the S12K. He'll be getting that pick immediately. Will not be actually confirming it. And now Glumatic, I believe, is going to be standing, right? And he is actually making it work, but not for long. He's going to get taken down. He managed to take the confirmation. The knock on to Sauce, but that's about it. Where is what is Kevin doing? Come on, Kevin. Okay, finally. He gets him in the vehicle. Now he can go for a rotation. Right? I don't think Sauce is gonna be surviving this, which means Sauce is gonna be out of the equation, and Glumatic is gone, which means Weibo, with 3 men standing right now, he needs to survive. He needs to help his teammate quickly.
Now we are down to a smaller zone. Down to 6 teams. 20 players are still remaining. Now everything went silent finally. After that chaos in the start, everything is pretty silent. And we can take short breaths now. Like, I mean, what just happened there? It's good. Celcom Digi Alliance. One of the players has been casualized. And 0 elimination points right as of now. So nothing good for them. But still they're in top 6. Let's see what will happen next.
Celcom Digi Alliance, this position. Cruz del Valle. They're just holding. They've given away though, the compromise, but MEZIXS trying to go for this fight. But they are unable to land anything, of course. Like, come on, he's in a very safe spot right now. But they can't really come out in the open as well. Light will have the advantage if he spots out anyone just running out in the open. This should be a clear shot.
TT. One more Chinese team. No, everyone is just trying to spot the players, and IGLs are just trying to analyze the whole battleground where the teams are. Now they're just waiting for the 5th stage to butt in, and alter egos. 2 of the players have been gone, and Weibo Gaming is really close in the proximity, and maybe this fight is going to happen really soon. What is now the players down? Oh man, look at their shots. That is crazy.
Indeed, indeed. And now VOIN in the same vicinity as ThunderTalk Gaming, almost. They're pretty close by. And Ultrigo is still alive, actually, as a matter of fact. Huh. Wait. Alter Ego is in this group? Wait, I miscalculated then. I clearly miscalculated. In terms of points. Oh no, my mathematics has failed me again. Oh, regardless. We'll see how things move on from here on further. As the circle comes in.
And I'm looking forward to Weibo. But I'm looking forward to Weibo. Like, this team feels like they're going to make this chicken dinner happen because they're looking strong. They're looking great from here. And now, like, they're going to take fight against alter egos, and this is going to be a 2v3 scenario. Are they going to win this one? I don't know, but K1 is going to make the rotation happen, and Rosemary is going to close in the scenario.
MEZIXS with 4 players still standing, 4 eliminations already in their favor. Can they spot out more players? ThunderTalk is where they're aiming at right now. Celcom Digital. When Celcom also have a really good chance to maybe change things up here if they make a move onto one of the teams. ThunderTalk is in the vicinity. VOIN They're finally getting the. There you go. There you go. They make a move. All three go. Where is it gone? And just like that, they get themselves 2 more elimination points. VOIN could be the favorites now.
VOIN from the back end, taking some shots. Now this is the whole, like everything is going from long range fight, right? No close range fights. Everything has been done. Top 5 teams are on the screens already. Do you want to make any predictions? Because I made mine, and I feel like Weibo is going to take the win.
Oh my god. Top 5 now coming in. VOIN in a position where they could actually close things off with only 3 eliminations. They're not looking good in terms of elimination points, but they have the advantage to close things off and get the chicken dinner. Again, this number will help them, but we see ThunderTalk in the top 5 yet again with 4 players surviving. And I believe this time they do have maybe like fewer eliminations. I've not really seen them get any, but I want to see what the number is. Whatever is gonna be the excuse me, whatever is gonna be the number, they probably are gonna be aiming for that chicken dinner right now. Those extra 10 points, I mean 4 maybe, is gonna be very, very important, very crucial for them. And now the circle coming in yet again. Important circle, very, very important circle, because now this will decide. This will decide which team gets that slight advantage, very slight advantage.
Indeed. I mean, advantage is an advantage, but let's just see what's going to happen. VOIN Esports. Now we are on the stretch as of now, but Weibo Gaming is going to fall back a little. 7 good eliminations, and now finally the fights are going to butt in, and we can see some of the players and teams getting into those close range encounter, and this is what we were waiting for. Let's just see what's going to happen, Edge. But VOIN, they're looking strong. The strategic tactical sensibility is great for this team. They're going for the zonal advantage for sure. Weibo Gaming, they only lost one of the players, and that is going to be a regret for them. 5 top teams and 18 players remaining, waiting for the right moment to strike in. But Weibo, they might get sandwiched because there's one more team coming from the back ends, and this is going to be none other than MEZIXS, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, MEZIXS always in a position where they could strike, and Weibo Gaming, they have to be cautious, as you said. VOIN, another team that we were talking about quite a bit, they're going to be coming in strong as well. They're already in the circle, but now Celcom Digi Alliance, they have to make their way back in. Now this team, I'm not really sure how it's gonna be, easy for them, because it's definitely not. Weibo Gaming Order already made its way back into, a small little shack that he found. But then Celcom Digi Alliance now reigning supreme over the players on the side of Weibo. All comes down to Order, who has already made his way back into the zone, back into a place where he is safe. K99 with the AUG gets 2 actually on the side of Weibo. Now there's only 1 man standing, and Weibo, their chances of winning the chicken dinner is reduced down to 6.25% according to our calculations. But then it's not, but just about man advantage. It's also about the place. So we'll see how Order. But here's the thing. I think Order has given away his position, and with that shack being out in the open, I think everyone will probably clear that out. And if he gets cleared out there's nothing he can do.
Exactly, there will be nothing no one can do from there. But again, now there's no eliminations coming in. This is going to be a 4v4v1. And Weibo Gaming just started losing their players all of a sudden, and which is not good for them. Man, this is going intense. I did not thought that this is going to be like this. 16 players. Order, we know he's the S tier player. He's an amazing player. Can he make this happen? Can he take the chicken dinner? And can he be the victorious in the whole scenario?
It's not going to be easy. Laura's in, trying to deal more damage onto the players, but it's definitely not going to be easy whatsoever. But for now, let's say let's say ThunderTalk would be the team that is going to be coming out on top. They have a good spot, but King has just hit the deck. He is in a position where he could, yeah, he's gonna get revived, but he's scary position. One grenade and both these players could actually be blown away. When they get back into safety, they have to make their way into the circle, and the vehicles are going to be pulled out. The Bentleys, the buggies. Everything that they can try and hope for. But let's see, the circle definitely not playing for them.
Indeed, it is not. But Thing, on the other hand, is going to get knocked out. Oh man. MEZIXS is just not stopping. Now MEZIXS is giving a tough competition from here. And now they're striking in the right moment. They know when to strike in. They know when to Weibo from here. They are going to get eliminated because of Celcom Digi Alliance. That grenade popped off and Order is going to go out. And he's been down. And the elimination of Weibo Gaming has been done on #5. As I was saying, that MEZIXS knows how to strike in. MEZIXS knows when to do the third party, and that is where the experience comes in. But again, on the other hand, TT, this Chinese team is also not going to stop in.
King surviving. But for how long? TT, they're gonna be in pain right now, as VOIN are gonna be the first contenders that are gonna be trying to take him down. ThunderTalk, this is just heartbreaking. I can't take this anymore, man. Come on, give them a win. Just give them a win. This is the 5th time I've seen 4 players surviving up until the end. But the grenade, Neko dive in your face. And now King and Sitting, the only one standing. Those grenades are going to be confirming those finishes onto Neko Dive. And now ThunderTalk, well, King is trying to revive Ajay, get him back on his feet, but another grenade. It is not good. Yep, not good enough though. Ajay and King are the only one standing. Sitting is going to get taken down, and now VOIN with the man advantage, fairly looking like the favorites. As Celcom Digi Alliance, they're going to be starting to make a move as the zone closes in the next 15 seconds. These grenades are dealing a bit of damage, but no more grenades for VOIN. 3 on the side of ThunderTalk, I'm sorry, and 3 for Celcom Digi as well. MEZIXS with 1 for a grenade. He's out in the open. King taking damage through the smoke. Uptake gets taken down, and ThunderTalk all of a sudden with the man advantage now barely surviving. And just as I say that, they're going to be eliminated in 4th position with only 1 elimination. This is not looking good. This is the 5th time I've seen them, and my heart aches for them.
Man, exactly. Now this is going crazy. Celcom Digi Alliance with the backups is still surviving. They're down to top 3 teams. And there we have it. We are down to top 2 teams. MEZIXS has been eliminated on #2. Now we are having Celcom Digi Alliance and VOIN Esports as 2 teams. They are still surviving there. This is going to be a 4v3 scenario. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Patience is the key. I don't know, man. We will be having a result on our screens really soon. But again, this skirmish, this fight is going to be a one of a kind.
Definitely one of a kind situation right now with the last 2 teams surviving. MEZIXS also getting taken out. VOIN and Celcom Digi Alliance. Can they end the day on a good note here, Celcom? They have not had a great game yet. This is their chance to close things off. Man disadvantage, of course, but we've seen teams pull it off. Look at the position coming in from 6042. He is in the best spot you can ask for. Is lurking through the shadows, crawling, clawing his way in, but Light out in the open now. LK99 giving away his position, but the grenades are going to be coming in as a smoke screen is going to be deployed. Potato has been spotted, but Razak is not. 6042, the moment he strikes, he's going to be spotted out and his position will be compromised immediately. He's going to be retaliated from the side of VOIN, so he has to be careful. And I think Razak, no, there it is, spotted. It's time to make a move. I'm pretty sure it's going to be soon. No grenades whatsoever, unfortunately, for 6042, but I think he's going to be making his first move on towards Razak, trying to take him down. He's going to be the key player because he's in a position where he could actually go for those retaliation moves, and 6042 moves out. Now he's going to be spotted, taking a bit of damage, and VOIN all of a sudden have the advantage, have clearly the upper hand.
Exactly. Both of the teams are not just dropping back. It's been 30 minutes in the game, and hell yeah, this is a game we are looking forward to. Celcom Digi Alliance, man, this team is giving a tough competitions against a team like VOIN. And you know what? The train is going to get spammed and
Grenades definitely raining in. But not a lot of grenades left. Actually, none for the side of VOIN. Alliance, they have 3. Can they utilize it? Can they use it to perfection? Is the question. Wait a second, VOIN does have one more. A little bit of damage there as well. Light takes a chunk. But still alive, still good. VOIN. Now this is the final circle. One of these two teams have to give up, have to give in. They're making a move. Razak gets one onto Celcom. Digi lands. They lose one already. Immediately trying to go for that close-up. It's not going to happen. It's VOIN overwhelmed the players on the side of Celcom. Digi lands with the numbers that they have. 4 players just barging onto the faces of 3 on the side of Celcom. Digi lands. It's going to be VOIN with another winner, chicken dinner. And Celcom Digi lands, well, they have to suffice with the number 2 spot.
man, I guess they made a small blunder there. Oh god, he got confused by switching that AR, then pump shotgun. Oh no, Celcom DJ Alliance, man. But it was a great match. We had to wait a lot to come up with this last zone, right? I mean, we started off really with a blast. Teams were taking fight. Teams were just dropping on one single location, which was Hacienda then Petron, and we have seen multiple teams getting eliminated and taking fights there. So they acquired really good elimination points, and the team surviving there, they started actually going towards into the zone. But then, when we saw the top 6 teams into the zone, it took so long for them to take the fight. They took that fruitful time, and then when and at the end we have seen an amazing fight. But again, what a great match it was. Miramar was amazing.
This was a fitting finish to an amazing day here for sure at PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. VOIN getting that final chicken dinner. VOIN Razak, 2 eliminations. Potato 5 with 2, Zeta 5 with 5, and well, Voxy 5 with 1 elimination. This absolute domination coming in from everyone, and Zeta once again being that key player, being that MVP for the side. He had to be, and he always is. Never steps down, always, shows up. This guy is an absolute monster, and surviving till the end. Come on, 4 players of VOIN, you gotta be scared.
Exactly, you gotta be scared, and let's just have a look who is the MVP. And this is going to be none other than Orion Zeta. Will be taking 5 good eliminations with 28 minutes or so survival time, and 665 of damage which has been dealt, and 312 healing was done. What a great match it was for him, and he's the MVP. And let's have a look on the top 5 MVPs as well.
Yeah, I want to see that as well, to kind of get an understanding of which other players stepped up huge. I mean, there has to be, someone on the side of Flash as well, right? I mean, at one point they were looking really strong. It felt like they could close things off as well. And yeah, I mean, if you take a look at that, it will be Zeus. There it is. There is 3-1-2 Kodu, who has been performing. I think this is the 2nd, 3rd game that he's been really, playing out of his mind. And MEZIXS SLG, he has been there. His name's popping up. As I said, individually he's showing up, but as a team, they all need to step up.
They exactly need to step up. And let's just talk about 313 Kudo. This guy is really consistent with his performance, and he's coming into the top 5 players for the 3rd or the 2nd time, and he acquired 3 good elimination points, and you can see the overall top 5 players. But again, Ryan Zeta was #1 amongst all these players, and he was the best one amongst all of them. But man, what a good performance it was. But let's have a look on the teams to watch out as well. So one is one of the teams we are going to watch out on day number 4. But again, 10 good eliminations they took. Celcom DJ Alliance coming up on the 2nd one with 6 finishes, 313 with 7 finishes, and MEZIXS will be taking 4 finishes. And then we'll be having a look on the match summary as well.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are definitely gonna be, something to look out for starting tomorrow, day number 4, of course, final day of the playoffs. But then, talking about match summary, 59 total eliminations, 9 grenade eliminations, 5 airdrops looted. That's a lot. There's no vehicle eliminations this time around. 6,279 healing done, and 325 meters, the longest elimination by Zeta himself, of course. His team got the chicken dinner. He is the MVP. He has the longest, elimination. I mean, is there something he did not do this game? I don't think so.
Exactly. Let's have a match rankings of match number 18, which was Miramar. VOIN will be taking 20 points, or Celcom Digi Alliance will be taking 12 points. Weibo Gaming will be taking 10. MEZIXS will be taking 9 points into this particular one. 313 will be taking 7. Bluebird will be taking 6. ThunderTalk will be taking 5. Alter Egos will be taking hashtag 8 spot with 5 points. Flash will be taking 4 points. Will be taking 9th spot. Hashtag 10 will be 4. GEEKAY will be taking hashtag 11 spot with 3rd. And you can see hashtag 12 to hashtag 18.
Yeah, I mean, SkyForce, Arena, Viking, HORAA, DRS, Galacticos, and ASI8, who unfortunately did not show up. So a lot of teams that didn't show up this time around, and it is just, not something you wait for, you hope for. But then overall rankings, yeah, I mean, I was talking about Outer Ego being on top. I meant Boom. I'm so 110, Glue, 109, 104 on Flash, 103 on all three goes. 5 teams that have already crossed that 100-point threshold. And RRQ, D Xavier, and Burmese Scouts, all of these are in the top 8 right now. But these these 6, 7, 8 position, they will be contested pretty soon, because ThunderTalk is also on 89 points. So RRQ, D Xavier, and Burmese Scouts, they need to start building up that lead quick.
They need to. And you know what? From hashtag 1 to hashtag 9, this is a pretty simple spot for the teams, pretty comfortable spot. And from here, you can see hashtag 10 to hashtag 18. These are the teams they need to be really stay cautious of, because all of these teams on the second page are on the itch to get maybe on the third page, and from there they won't be able to make a spot to get qualified for the grand finals. But again, if you talk about hashtag 10, we'll be having Celcom Digi Alliance with 84 points. SF will be taking the hashtag 11 points with 81. VOIN and Hale simultaneously will be taking 12 and 13 spot with 79 points. Viking will be taking 75 points on the 14th. Tianba, Weibo Gaming, Mixture Gangs and 313 coming on the bottom of the chart of the second page.
Yeah, I mean, if we talk about the final page here in the overall rankings, we'll see teams that are kind of struggling even after 3 days. I mean, if you're still here, you kind of have to step up. HORAA 4, Yangon, Galacticos with 16, 19 on Geek, DRS on 39, 46 for Rogue Titans, 48 ASI 8, Vampire 50, 54 on IC and MEZIXS. Both of these teams, I mean, actually, as a matter of fact, all of these teams have to. I mean, honestly speaking, come on, who am I kidding? Whoever is below 50 still, it's probably over for you guys in the playoff season. At least see you guys in last chance. But I mean, if someone's really optimistic like me, Vampire, IC, and MEZIXS, you still have a really good chance of making it to the top 8, maybe getting that slot in the grand finals right from the playoffs.
Let's have a look on the overall MVPs as well. We'll be having a look of MEZIXS Lazy, if I'm not wrong, and he'll be having 23 good eliminations. And FL Win, Flash Win, which person was doing consistently taking those MVP on hashtag 1. He's been followed off on hashtag 5, if I'm not wrong, and will be taking 21 eliminations, which is great. We can see RRQ Rose Pico as well with 23 eliminations. We can see AE, Alter Ego Rosemary, which is going to be on hashtag 3rd spot with 27 good eliminations. And Yatka will be taking 31 freaking eliminations, which is crazy if you ask me, Edge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Lil Yatka has been absolutely popping off today. I mean, look at the eliminations. No one's even close. 31. This player not only goes for those solo fights, he knows when to shoot his, when to fire his weapon, right? I mean, you might think that's not a lot of damage for those many eliminations, but yeah, as I said, sometimes connecting the last bullet is all you need to do, and he's been perfect in those situations. Burmese Gulls, I mean, the reason why they're performing like they are, it's him carrying them right now. SLZ, I mean, if you compare it with him, you can see the damage that SLZ has dealt. It's ridiculous when compared to him, but apart from that, everything's just going good. Everything's going decent for the side of Burmese Scouts. And MEZIXS, as I said, as an individual player, He's doing well, very well, as a matter of fact. But we still need his teammates to step up. Otherwise, it's not looking good overall.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, this day number 3 have been really amazing till the all this while, and we had seen amazing matches as well. This was the last match for you all, ladies and gentlemen, which was Miramar. But this was day number 3. We have still more actions, which is grand finals and then last 10 qualifiers as well. But again, this was the end for you all, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Inferno, along with Edge. We are coming with day 4 as well. Signing off.
Invincible.
Here we go.
Invincible. Invincible. Invincible.